Yo. What is good? 76ers Nation. Philly Take Nation. Best community in the world. Welcome in to a Friday night edition of Sixers Game Day Live. What do they say? It's not about how you get knocked down. It's about how hard you can get hit and get back up. Sixers looking for revenge. The payback game. Sixers at home. Second game of a 6-game homestand. We know who they're playing. We just saw them 2 nights ago. Cavaliers came into your building. They whooped your butt. They blew you out, essentially. How will you respond? What will you counteract with? Almost feels like a playoff series. Like I said last game, how will you combat what they did? How will you make adjustments? Big game in the standings. Big game for the team's mentality. We have a good one in store tonight. Primetime Hoops, South Philly, RB in the chat. Let's go! Woo! Let's go, man. Salute, and welcome in. And happy Friday. Hope y'all are doing well, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all so much. And welcome into the best game day live community in the world. We are building something special, and it is all thanks to you. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday, and welcome in officially to the 76ers Game Day Live show, powered by our friends at National University. And as always, we are presented by the Sleeper app. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. It is mid-January, and we're still rocking. We're cooking. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. Today, we have the 22-17 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the Cavaliers once again for the second time in 3 days. The 23-19 Cavs. Sixers currently sit in the 5 seed, a half game above Cleveland. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time, get the people involved, and we even take your phone calls after the game over on the phone lines and the Discord. So do me a huge favor right now. I want y'all to go down below as you enter in and hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that big red subscribe button. Help us get to 100K. We are on the road there. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure y'all hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss our videos, our pre-recorded podcast episodes, our shorts, all of it. We are taking over the landscape, man. Make sure you have those noties on. And last but not least, make sure to follow us on all social platforms. I can't stress it enough, man. We are growing on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. I am growing over on Twitter/X at RB Philly Take. I cover the Sixers. I cover the Eagles. Support us everywhere, man. And take this ride with me to the mountaintop. Shout out to the members in the chat. I'm going to give you guys some shout outs in a few minutes. If you want to become a member, get all those cool emojis, get the loyalty badge, get your comments read out first, get priority, all that good stuff and more. Hit the join button down below. Become a channel member today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to kick things off here on the pregame live show. But before I go into it, because again, we don't have a ton to get into matchup-wise. We just broke it down a couple nights ago. We will talk about the couple adjustments I want to see from this team tonight. I know I said on the postgame last show that I didn't really feel the need to overreact. You know, the Sixers did get beat pretty bad. I thought there were some things they did very badly. But at the end of the day, it is a long season. It is an 82-game season. So the big game for me is tonight. How will the 76ers come back and react? How will they adjust? How will they come back and, go at the Cleveland Cavaliers? What will they do differently? So those are the things that I want to see. Ladies and gentlemen, before I talk a few things about that, shout out to my mom. It is her birthday. Mama RB, salute, and happy birthday. Just wanted to shout her out. If you guys would, drop a happy birthday in the chat for my mom. Other than that, let's get into it, man. 76ers and the Cavaliers. We talked last game about the Cavaliers. They have taken a step back defensively this season. They are still a top 10 offense when it comes to offensive rating. The Cleveland Cavaliers did not look like a middle-of-the-pack defense last game. I thought they played their butts off. I thought they were great switching. I thought that they pushed Joel Embiid out from under the paint early. I thought that Evan Mobley and Jared Allen did a good job at, just showing them different looks. Joel had 4 turnovers in the first quarter. Maxey was never able to get going. I thought they put a couple different long wings on Maxey and kind of messed up his flow. The 76ers never got into their groove last game. The Cavaliers did. They hit a lot of open shots. They continued to drive straight downhill. The Sixers' weak side defender would rotate over for some glaring reason, and they would kick it out to the corner for a wide open 3. Cavaliers had, I believe, 41 assists last game or 42 on like 50 shots. It was insane. 76ers have to play more cohesively tonight. And the couple adjustments that I am looking for today. Number 1, I need to see Maxey and Embiid run a 2-man game a lot more. I need to see Maxey take at least 25 shots today. He only took 16 last game. Part of that, again, was the Cavs defense. Part of it was the Sixers never got going. I feel like they played completely different last game than they have been playing. Number 2, I would like to see the Sixers do something different to combat Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell had 0 threes made in the first half last game, and then he dropped 20 points in the third quarter. He could not miss. He could not miss. And the Sixers didn't do anything to stop it. Whether that's bringing more ball pressure, doubling, whatever it is, you got to force the ball away from Mitchell. You have, in my opinion, high-level defenders in Paul George, Kelly Oubre. Something has to give. The last thing I want to see in this game is a bench, to put it simple. Jared McCain has not really found it. They talked to Nick Nurse about the potential of him going to the G League for a few games. He said anything's on the table right now, so we'll see what happens. Quentin Grimes has not been the guy that we want to see. Now, I know a lot of people last stream were asking about who would you trade for? What do the Sixers do at the trade deadline? I dropped a podcast video yesterday. Check it out. I gave you 6 different trade targets, 3 of which were presented by a recent report, and then 3 more on top of it, which I think would be perfect trade candidates for the Sixers. If you have not checked it out, definitely go watch it later tonight. But a lot of those guys are bench targets. The Sixers need more of a bench. They need more of a bench. Other than that, what I will add is, thankfully, Dominic Barlow is okay. My precious Dom Barlow, who took a really nasty fall last game on his lower back. He was in a lot of pain. He got helped off the floor. Somehow he's okay. They didn't even take more imaging yesterday. He said he felt fine. So Barlow's good to go tonight, thankfully. Prayers up for Barlow. On the flip side, Darius Garland, which I didn't catch in real time, but he went out, I think it was in the third quarter, and he dove for a ball, and Quentin Grimes dove for the ball like over Garland, and Garland hurt his toe. And if you remember, he had turf toe last year or the year before, and he missed a ton of time. So Darius Garland will not play. I don't know how severe the injury is. And also Sam Merrill, which I didn't catch in real time either, got hurt last game, and he has a right hand sprain. So the Cavs are down a shooter and a secondary ball handler who can also knock down shots. So the Cavs took a hit. And the 76ers will be with their full starting lineup again. Joel Embiid has now played 8 out of the last 9 games. So I'm excited, man. And Barlow's okay. 76ers have to win this game. They are a slight favorite right now. Points just went up. But yeah, I think this is a must-win game. Trying to think what else. I gave you my couple adjustments. You got to come out and set the tone. The Sixers did not set the tone last game. They were not ready to go, and the Cavs were. The Cavs were. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need from you in the chat. I need you to drop a thumbs up on the stream. The more you interact with the show, the more you like it, the more you comment, the more people we can get this out to, the bigger of a community we can grow. It is very, very important. We give you 4 hours plus of coverage every game. We give you pregame, live game, postgame coverage, and everything in between. We give you live stats. We give you the score. We read out your comments. Last game, it got a little bit hectic in here for the first time in a while. So I have to be more intentional, I guess, with reading the comments because I don't want it to take me off my game. And I will try not to let that happen. But shout out to the members. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we are going to get to our predictions here in just a few moments. Let me know how you guys are feeling about this game tonight. Do you think the Sixers can win? Like, how, what's your vibe on the game? Do you think they'll bounce back? I mean, you have to, right? Unless the Cavs just have your number. I mean, they beat you earlier in the year. They beat you a couple days ago. What do we think? So we're going to get to our final predictions. We'll give a couple final thoughts as well. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do all of that, we have to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show that make this possible, and that is Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not downloaded the Sleeper app yet, you must be sleeping on the game. They make it possible for us and you. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You can get the latest alerts on games in real time. You can play in fantasy leagues. You can interact with other fans, see what they're thinking. It's like a community app. And on top of that, you can play in Sleeper's Picks, which are essentially contests where you choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick more or less than the stats that are predicted. It's like picking the overs or unders, right? Okay, he'll go over this, he'll go under this. You can do one for this game tonight. Shoot, you could even do a cross parlay for this weekend, right? NFL games coming up, playoffs. So it's really cool. Check it out. You can make entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry. I love the Sleeper app. I use it for like 5 different things. And on Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. So use our promo code PhillyTake. Get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100 by using our unique promo code. And also Sleeper, as you can see, is offering a free $20 entry right now. No deposit required. All you have to do is sign up and download the app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. And we are going to make our picks as we do every game. Last game was rough for your boy RB, but as you can see right here, I'm on the Sleeper app. So we're going to hit the NBA tab. We're going to go over to the 76ers. And we are going to make a few picks tonight. Let's see. Maxey. I feel like Maxey's going to bounce back. I feel like this is going to be a big Maxey game tonight. I'm taking the over on Tyrese Maxey. BJ Edgecombe first quarter points, 2.5. I don't know. That's kind of tempting, man. I like these odds over here on Sleeper. I'm going to take VJ over 2.5 first quarter points. I feel like we haven't done one of those. And Donovan Mitchell, I tried to jinx him last game. It didn't work. I'm going to try to jinx him again. Donovan Mitchell over 29.5. I hope that I lose, and I hope he goes under. But we will see what happens. Last but not least, let's go ahead and go over to, you know what? Let's do 3-pointers, actually. Let's do 3-pointers. And you know what? Grimes, Oubre. You know what? I've tried this pick, and it hasn't worked recently. So I'm going to try it again. Quentin Grimes over 1.5 3-pointers. Matter of fact, I kind of want to go less on Lonzo Ball. I feel like that's an easy pick. You know what? Screw it. We'll go all 5. Let's do it. Let's do it. Easy as that. 5-pick parlay. First time this season. We'll try it out. You can do the same. As quick as I made those picks, you can do the same over on the Sleeper app. Use our promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% match up to $100 on your first deposit. Shout out to Big Sleeper. We will check on these picks back at halftime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know in the chat right now who is going to get the W tonight. What will the final score be? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will the leading scorer be? That is what I want to know from you in the chat right now. Who will get the W tonight? Final score, and then leading scorer plus a points prediction. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Listen, man. Last game I picked the 76ers. I said it was important to get 1 out of 2. I didn't feel that good about it when I did it. But especially given the Sam Merrill and Darius Garland injuries, and given the fact that the Sixers just did not play in their element last game, I think they have to readjust. And I think they have to finally beat the Cavs and win this game. Now, in Sixers fashion, I am expecting it to be a cardiac game. I'm expecting it to go down to the wire because that's what the Sixers do. They stress us out, and we can't just have a fun Friday, easy, chill night. So I'm going to say the Sixers win in a tight game, and I'm going to say it's more of a high-scoring game this time. I'm going to say something like 118 to 112 is my final prediction. Sixers pull off late, 118 to 112. And I have to believe it's going to be a Maxey game. Give me Maxey for 34. He gets his 20th 30-point game of the season. He is at 19 right now. About 20 30-point games in 40 games. By the way, this is game 40 of the season. Can you believe that we are already at game 40? Crazy. Crazy. Give me your final predictions. I'm going 118, 112, Sixers, Maxey with 34. Let's see what we got over here in the chat. First off, shout out to the members. Dom Boyle in the chat. Busy B in the chat. Our OGs of the OGs. Smiley's in the chat. Blazin is in the chat. Who else we got up in here, man? Where's our members at? I want to see those emojis, those loyalty badges. Who else we got up in here, man? It's a Friday night. YPF, what's going on? What's up, man? Let's see. Craig Porter Jr. will start for the Cavs tonight with no Darius Garland. Let's see. Let's see who we got up in here. Pure Philly Payne says RB going crazy. What's up, Pure Philly Payne? What's up, my guy? We'll see if you can notch another trivia win. Smiley says 120 to 116 Sixers. Maxey with a 40-piece tonight. Daniel says 122 to 113 Sixers get a W. Don Boyle 121 114. Embiid with 32. Maxey with 29. Pure Philly says 126 123 Sixers sneak it out. Maxey leads with 42. Busy B 123 116 Sixers. Maxey with 32. We got a lot of 32s. What else? Sixers 118 to 115. 118 to 110. Paul George with 40. Now that would be crazy. That would be wild. John says 110. Sixers 110 to 100. Maxey with 32. Dom says I want a gift. Hopefully one of y'all can get it. Shout out Dom Boyle. Dream Killer says 122 to 117 Cavs. Mitchell with 34. Coming off another monster game. I mean, Donovan Mitchell was money last game in the third quarter. Had 27 in the second half. It was nuts. Like I said, Cavs are a half game behind the Sixers and Magic right now. But the Sixers and Magic are 1.5 games behind the Raptors and 2 behind the Knicks. Oh, and by the way, Let me give a couple quick seconds here of notice to the New York Knicks. Can we give some round of applause to the New York Knicks? All their fans, some of their fans were in here last game for some reason. Bunch of weirdos. But, yeah, the New York Knicks downfall is here. I did not think it would happen before the halfway point of the season. But the New York Knicks are losing to the Kings and the Warriors. They're getting absolutely bullied. Now their fans are turning on Karl Anthony Towns. And no, I don't seek this stuff out. It's just on my Twitter timeline. And yeah, the New York Knicks downfall is here. It is here before I even expected it to be. I told you the Knicks were frauds. And here we go, man. So they can keep yapping. Sixers beat them a couple times this year. The Knicks can't even beat the Kings. Who knows? Maybe they'll fire their coach again. Maybe they'll go somewhere else. They don't like Karl Anthony Towns. All I can say is it couldn't happen to a more deserving fan base. So before you guys keep worrying about the 76ers and trying to dethrone the Sixers and the Sixers are the worst franchise, blah, 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 and you come in here and you're a little troll typing fingers, worry about your own franchise, okay? Anyway, man, you know what time it is. I'm feeling good. It's Friday night. Drop that beat. Let's go, man. Sixer Game Day Live. Best community in the world. Your boy RB. Let's have some fun, man. Here we go. Yeah. I'm ready to rock, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you all for being here on the 76ers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. We are powered by the Sleeper app, and we have a new partner on the show tonight. Shout out to Surfshark. We'll talk about them a little bit later on. Platform is growing. We are going widespread, baby. Support us everywhere. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Dom Boyle, $2 super chat. Oh, yeah, hit the like button. Let's go, Dom. Woo. Let's go, Dom. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We got 50 likes right now on the bar. 126 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Get us to 100 likes. We give you this free content every single game. And I know what people are probably in the comments saying, oh, but you have channel memberships and you have sponsorships and all this. Listen, man, it's hard to explain to everybody, but as a creator, you want to turn this into a dream, a passion. You want to go from point A to point B to point C. And listen, man, whatever way that us creators can make this our job and, our life and all that, we got to do what's best for us as well, man. So, like I said, this is free content. You can come in here, watch the show with us, interact, comment. Doesn't cost anything to do that, man. Doesn't cost anything to do that, to interact, to help us grow. Let's get to 51K, man. We're at 5638 on the subs. We're trying to get to that 100K. I'm trying to get that YouTube plaque, man. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. Once y'all start to see the vision, man, I'm telling you, we are taking this thing to the moon, bro. We are taking this thing to the moon. I'm RB. Nice to meet you if it's your first time. Most of you, it's probably not, but we do this every single game. I cover the Philadelphia Eagles. I cover the 76ers. I'm on Bleacher Report. People are like, how do you do this during the months of November, December, January, etc.? I'm like, listen, man, I'm locked in. I'm locked in 110%. Couple housekeeping rules, man. Please do not spoil the game for anybody in the chat. I promise you we have some really cool upgrades coming soon on the show. You just got to be a little patient with me. I am a one-man producer. You guys don't see what's going on here behind the scenes, but I'm pressing every button. I'm pulling up every overlay. I'm pulling up every ad read. I'm literally managing all this while calling the game, reading your comments, etc. So just be a little patient with me, okay? Maybe one day we'll get to the point where we can have our own producer and our own studio and all this stuff. Maybe we'll get it there. Maybe we will. But for now, man, just be patient with me. Be respectful in the chat. Moderators, thank you so much. The mods definitely help me out. Don't want to leave them out of it, you know, because I can't see everything going on. I can't be in 5 different places at once, but we're managing everything here at once. We're producing the show. We're doing the show, and the fans make it what it is. So again, I encourage you to get interactive in the chat. That makes it more fun for you guys, for myself, and let's keep growing the community. You know, share it out to a friend, a family member, a cousin, next door neighbor, whoever it is, man. Wherever you guys are tapping in from, we're worldwide, man. And we're growing, man. We're growing. Guys, before we get this game underway, man, I know I said it earlier, but there, you know, we were just starting off. Can we drop some happy birthdays in the chat for my mom, man? Shout out to Mama RB. Holding up strong. Strong person, man. Been through a lot. Shout out to Mama RB for seeing another year. Drop the happy birthdays in the chat, man. I'm going to hit the air horn for her. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. You get an air horn too, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Don Boyle, you are a legend, man. Thanks for always supporting the show, bro. What else we got up in here, man? Beer Batter Gummy Shark, what's up? My guy Tika, he's back. I thought Tika left us, man. What's up, Tika? Vincent James, thank you, man. Smiley, what's good? Marsha McCollum, long time OG. What's up, Marsha? I love the goat emojis, man. You guys look fire with the goats. Don Boyle dropping the happy birthdays. David, what's going on, brother? West Side, what's up, my guy? Blazing, what's good? AX, what's up? John, what's up? Vincent, what's going on, man? Thank you guys for dropping some love in the chat. Means a lot, man. Means a lot, honestly. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. She's a strong woman, man. Matter of fact, I'm actually thinking about doing a charity live stream next year for her. Or like, not for her, but, you know, in honor, you know, of what she's been through. Kind of open up a little bit more about that. I think it would be fun to do a long charity stream. I don't know if I could stay. I know some people do it for like 24 hours. That's insane. I might die, but you know the vibes. Sixers are going to come out firing this game. I hope so. They got to set the tone, man. They have to set the tone, man. Let's go. Let's go. Philly Shad, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Blazing, what's good? YPF, what's good? Shout out to the members. Let's go, man. Chat, let's get it to 100 likes so we can blast that horn. Blast that horn, man. Busy B, what's good? Thank you so much. Dom says, my mom was very strong, went through cancer, had dementia. I took care of her for 8 years. Dom, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really am. My mom actually had cancer twice. So definitely can relate, and sorry, man. But yeah, man, hug your mom. Let her know you love her. Let's go. We got a $20 super chat from my boy, Blazin. Blazin. Let's go, man. Blazin, what's good, bro? What's good? Blazin, thank you so much, man. This is Happy Mom Day. You're the man, bro. Blazin, you're the man. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Like I said, man, shout out to anybody out there battling stuff. And let's get some good vibes going, man. Let's get some good vibes going. 180 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes. 76ers have to win this game, man. They have to win this game. 100%. 100%, man. Also, shout out to the merch, man. These tees are so soft, man. Shout out to the merch, man. Hoodies are fire, too. And the beanies. I know winter, I mean, honestly, there's at least a couple more months, depending on where you live. But shout out to the merch, man. Give me some hot takes for this game. It is a primetime game, which does scare me. Does scare me a little bit. Beer Battered Gummy Shark says, I will not be happy until VJ stops deferring and commands respect. 25, 5, 5, and 5 game incoming. I like it. I like it. I like it. King Marcus says, no excuses tonight. We are fully healthy. Mods, thank you for dropping the links. That reminds me, man, I still got to get back on that Linktree thing. It was giving me trouble, but I'm going to figure it out soon. Been doing a ton of content with the Eagles and all this stuff, but I'm going to have some more time soon, so we're going to figure it out. I'd also like to maybe do a members live stream eventually. What do you guys think about that? Just like a members hangout talk type of thing. What do you guys think? Maybe we'll do one of those eventually. But at the end of the day, man, we are here on a Friday night. I'm ready to go. 75 likes. Y'all are slacking right now, man. Slacking. Get us to that hundo, man. Get us to that hundo. In case y'all are just tapping in, man, thank you for being here. Make sure y'all like and sub. Hit the noti bell. We dropped a video yesterday on trade targets, so definitely check that out at some point if you want my thoughts on trades. We're also blowing up on all these different social platforms, so definitely check us out. The mods will drop the links throughout the show. But hit us up on IG, TikTok, Facebook. Let's keep going, man. We stream every 76ers game. We give you the coverage. We also stream other games sometimes, especially in the playoffs as well. Vincent says, I think we need our trinity of Maxey, PG, and Embiid all to come out with their balls swinging pause. Wow, that is a big pause. That is a big pause. I get what you're trying to say, though. Big three has to set the tone. Big three has to set the tone. We're at 77 likes now. We gotta get to 100, man. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. Neighbors have just been like, I don't know. I think they're sick of me. I think they're sick of me. Blazin, thank you so much, man. Miller says, do we have Dom Barlow? Yes, we do. Somehow, some way, Barlow is okay. They actually did not do any more testing after a couple nights ago. They said he was fine. So Barlow seems to be fine. When does the game start? I don't know. Let me ask my sources at the NBA. Anywhere from 10 seconds from now until 8 minutes and 47 seconds. That's what they told me. $2 super chat, JB Warnock. JB, what's good, man? Long time no see. JB says, how about an RB and fans tailgate next season? That would be pretty fire, honestly. Maybe I could get a brand to kind of go in on that and organize it. I'll be honest, man. In the past, though, like, I've thought about doing like an in-person event. I just didn't know if anybody would really want to show up. You know what I mean? But if people were actually interested in it, I would very much consider it. I would very much consider it. But, you know, we'll see. Where? All right, we're about to get this game underway. It's probably because it's a primetime game. Like I said, our scoreboard will be a little bit behind, so make sure you time your game up with us. If the scoreboard thing irritates you, just cover it up on the screen. But anyway, man. Like I said, out for the Cavs tonight, Darius Garland and Sam Merrill, who got hurt last game. Dean Wade and Max Strus have been out for a while. Dom says we got people all over the world, so it's going to be tough. That is a good point, though, you know. Starting lineups for the Cavs, Donovan Mitchell, Craig Porter Jr., Jalen Tyson, Jared Allen, and Evan Mobley. For the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid. 200 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes right now. I need y'all to go down below, hit the thumbs up, hit the sub button. Let's get to 51K tonight. It's going to be a good one. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Welcome into the Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Sixers rocking the red unis. Joel Embiid playing his 8th game in the last 9. Joel's waving to somebody. I don't know who he's talking to, but energy already looks pretty good. Maxey's feeling it. Maxey's feeling it. Let's go. Let's get it going, baby. Like I said, I want to see the Sixers combat Donovan Mitchell's scoring presence tonight. I want to see them get into a 2-man game early, and I would like to see Maxey take a lot more shots, and I would also like to see the Sixers do something off the bench. So those are my keys. We will see what happens. It is the rematch. Sixers have won 5 of their last 8. Cavs have won 4 of their last 8. So let's get it going. Got some really cool things for y'all coming soon, man. Excited for you to see it on the Game Day show. We continue to up the production over time. All right, man. Let's go. Shout out to y'all and welcome in. Be here all night long. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. What we could have is a live stream of the live event. That is true. Cavaliers win the tip-off, and they are rocking the white jerseys again here on the road. Jared Allen guarded by Joel Embiid. Sixers more active here to begin this game defensively. Mitchell turning the corner, drives downhill, oops it up, and Evan Mobley slams it down on Joel Embiid. Embiid fell to the floor. That is how we are going to start this game. An alley-oop dunk over Joel Embiid for Evan Mobley. Here are the 76ers. PG going to find Embiid. Now the dribble handoff. VJ coming around a high screen. VJ to the wing. He's going to pull up a mid-range, and he got it to go. VJ Edgecombe cashes in for the Sixers. And an out of bounds right then and there. So a pretty good start to this game approach-wise. Donovan Mitchell going to look to inbound. Mitchell finds up top to Craig Porter Jr. getting the start tonight for Darius Garland. Mobley guarded by Barlow. Here's the dribble, the back down. Mobley going to turn to his right, hook it up, one hand, got it to go. Evan Mobley going to have 4 points to begin this game. Let's go. We are 5 likes away. Hit that like and subscribe, chat. Here's Paul George working against Craig Porter Jr. around a screen. Dribbles behind the back. Kicks up to Joel. Joel down the lane with the left hand. Joel thinking. Pulls up a 2 and got it. Joel Embiid out with a bucket of his own. So it is knotted at 4. Here's Craig Porter Jr. down the lane. He's going to turn, spin, drive, try to find space, step back, and hits. BJ Edgecombe working with Joel Embiid. Finds Joe at the top. Another dribble handoff. They're trying to get it back to Edgecombe. They can't. Embiid drives down the lane, pushes off Allen, steps back, and hits. Joel Embiid with 4 consecutive points here. And the game is knotted at 6. Here's Mobley going to dribble drive, kick back to Porter. Porter down the lane, finds the pass to Tyson for 3. It's out. Porter going to snag the rebound over PG. And a contested layup by Jalen Tyson gets it to go over Barlow. So it is 8-6. Here's Joel Embiid. Scanning the wing, finds Paul George one-on-one against Jalen Tyson. And he's going to get fouled on the floor. Jalen Tyson, first round pick, 20th overall by the Cavaliers in 2024. Playing some pretty good defense here these last couple games. Let's go. We need one more like, man. Drop a like on the show. Get us to 100. Maxey going to find Joel. Here's Maxey against Allen. Finds PG from the corner. Can't get it to go. Barlow, the offensive rebound, can't hold on. Here's Cleveland. Going to cross over. Drive all the way. Porter got it blocked. Back to the Cavs. They throw it away. Stolen by Maxey. 4-on-2. Maxey the drive. And the kick. The one bounce. PG for 3. Cha-ching! The trifecta. Paul George for 3. And we have a foul on the 76ers. We hit 100 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Porter Jr. to Mitchell. Mitchell to Porter. Porter to the corner. It's smacked. Stolen by the Sixers up the floor. Barlow with the flush. So good to see Dominic Barlow doing well after that nasty spill last game. Shout out the big Barlow. Here's the one bounce in the lane. Mobley kicks it back. Here's a 3 from Tyson, and he drills it. All knotted at 11. 8 to go here in the first. Maxey up the floor. Maxey against Porter. Behind the back to Joel. Joel the drive. The crossover. He drives and kicks. Here's Barlow from the baseline. Can't get it to go. Allen snags it. Here come the Cavaliers. Tyson up the floor to Mitchell. Mitchell against Paul George. He's going to drive, and here comes Barlow. He's going to rip it away from Mitchell. Here come the 76ers. Maxey to VJ. Wide open 3. Cha-ching! 76ers take the lead. 14-11. Let's go! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drop a 3J in the chat. Shout out to my guy Tika, man. He wanted to see a VJ game. Here we go. Here we go. 300 people in the chat. Welcome in to the Sixers Game Day Live show presented by National University. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go! Happy Friday, man. We're having fun. We are having fun. Let's go. $2 super chat. Dakota Elam says, can you stream the Super Bowl? That's a good question. Number one, I can't stream it on this channel. Maybe on my football channel. Follow me over there. A to Z Sports Philly. We're popping off there. Like I said, I am contracted to do football work for a company, so maybe I could stream it there. But we'll see. We'll see. It might be at a little Super Bowl party. See how it goes. Maybe we will. Maybe. I will be streaming the entire NBA playoffs, though. I'll tell you that. We did that last year. We were the number 1 or number 2 ranked NBA live stream in the finals. That was crazy. I think we had 10,000 people in the live chat. It was nuts. Hit over 500,000 views on that stream. We'll be back. We'll be back. Like I said, though, man, I need you guys to get active in the comments. Need y'all to drop something in here, man. You know what? Let's drop some blue and red. Let's drop some blue and red. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Let's get a Sixers roll call, man. 315 people in here. Hit the like button right now. Get us to 200 likes. Y'all know what to do. TTB says, we're going to crush these clowns. It's get back time. Sixers are playing a lot better defense here in the first quarter, though. Even though the Cavs are scoring, like the Sixers mentality, couple quick steals around half court. I like it. I'm still hurt over the Eagles losing, man. I've been talking about it on my Eagles channel. A lot of stuff to get into in the next week or two, so definitely check it out. But yeah, man, Eagles had a clear path back to the bowl, and they coughed it up. Let's go. I'm seeing all colors in the chat. That's what I like to see, man. That's what I like to see. Drop that blue and red in the chat. Trivia coming up here at the end of the first quarter. Should be a good one. Got a very tight trivia race going on. I really love the fact that we have created a game day community where we can just go live. People can tune in from anywhere in the world, can get all the coverage they want, can know what's going on with the game, get a little bit of pregame analysis, live game and postgame. It's a beautiful thing, man. Shout out to y'all. Sixers poked it away again here on defense. They lead it by 3 points, 7:20 to go in the first. Here's the inbound to Jalen Tyson. Tyson working against Paul George, drives the lane, crossover, goes up, and he's fouled. This is a crazy jump from last year. First round pick out of Cal last year. He was only averaging 3.6 points a game in 9 minutes. Obviously, the Cavs were the 1 seed. But this year, he's averaging 12.8 points per game as he knocks down the first free throw. He's shooting 45.8% from 3. So the Cavaliers lost Ty Jerome. And obviously, Max Strus has not lived up to that contract, mainly due to injury. But Tyson has been a nice find for them, and he plays a lot of really good uptight defense. He's very good at point of attack. So 7:07 to go here in the first quarter. Edgecombe going to find Maxey. Maxey dribbles, drives, floats it up, and in. Maxey gets it to go. He is on the board. First shot of the game for Tyrese Maxey. Mitchell with a 3 on the other end. He's going to answer right back, looks at a fan and says something. Game tied at 16, 6:40 to go here in the first. Paul George around a screen, pulls up mid-range, and he knocks it down. Busy B says, I was watching Hard Knocks episode 7. AJ was nowhere to be found. Izzy, don't rub it in our face, man. It stings. It stings. Cavs turn it over. But you are right, though. You are right. Izzy B, you got to check out the Eagles channel, man. Talk your smack, even though the Giants still stink. 6:20 to go here in the first. Sixers lead it by 2. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel back to Maxey. Give and go. Ooh, the high skyrocketing arc right off the backboard. Maxey with a nice finger roll. Got it to go. 4 points now for Maxey. He's hit the last 2 shots. Mobley in the paint. Kicks it back. Craig Porter Jr. through the legs. Kicks it out. Tyson wide open for 3. And he drills it. I don't know why. I don't know why the Sixers keep letting these dudes get open. They're just wide open, man. Maxey going to find Joel in the mid-range. Joel puts up the mid-range. He got it to go. Sixers back up by 3. Mitchell going to oop it up. Backdoor. Allen throws it down without a contest from Joel. So a lot of offense and once again, no defense. Joel working the floor at the wing, finds Maxey. Barlow going to run under the basket. Here's Maxey against 2, finds Joel. Joel going to pop a 3, and this time it does not go. Sixers lead by 1, 5 minutes to go here in the first. Mitchell the crossover, the drive, the spin, kicks out to the corner now. Mobley against VJ. Backing him down, finds Tyson. Tyson from the wing. Left it a bit short. Joel getting a little bit tangled up with Allen. It's going to be out of bounds. And it is going the other way. Sixers basketball. As he says, the Giants are on their way. They're on their way to the dumpster. I'm still not worried about the Giants. Good hire, though, with Harbaugh. Good hire, though. But the GM's still there. 4:45 to go here in the first quarter. VJ working against Craig Porter Jr. Sixers still have not made a sub yet. Here's Maxey, pops out for 3. Can't get it to go. Barlow, the nice extension with the reach. Had the board and he missed a wide open layup. And now Paul George steals the pass. He lays it in and got it to fall. Heads up play by PG8 with the steal and the lay. Nice bucket for the Cavs who just made a couple subs. And now the Sixers steal it away again. Here comes VJ Edgecombe. Up the floor, dumps to PG. PG to Joel. Joel drives against Allen. Goes up and he's fouled. Yes. Yes. Dominic Barlow with 3 steals and a block. Dominic Barlow with 3 steals and a block in the first quarter. People were starting to talk a little bit about Dom Barlow, but let me tell you something, man. He's still here. He's just been getting in foul trouble. Shout out Barlow, man. Joel's got 8 points. PG has 7. Maxey's got 4. VJ has 5. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Joel going to knock down the free throws. Good job, Barlow. Jared Allen working against Kelly Oubre in for the first time. And there's Jalen Tyson. The ball kind of dribbled to him, and he threw it down reverse style. Jalen Tyson is having a great start to this game. He has 12 points already. 12 points in 8 minutes for Jalen Tyson. Joel goes to the rim, missed it short, goes up, and he's fouled. And he was fouled by Naquan Tomlin. Naquan Tomlin, the second-year player out of Memphis. Played last game for the Cavs because of the injuries, but 6'8", 210 forward. Number 35 for the Cavs. Lonzo Ball's in the game as well as DeAndre Hunter. And for the 76ers, the first substitution is Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre Jr., and Jabari Walker, along with Maxey and Embiid. We'll see if Nick Nurse staggers the lineups here. I like that Walker's getting some minutes. I guess Trendon Watford's out of the rotation right now, but oh well. Big start to this game by Dom Barlow, though. Joel's going to knock down the free throws, and he is absolutely cooking right now. .320 to go here in the first. A 3-ball airballed by Tomlin. This airball.
This guy stinks!
Here come the 76ers. Joel going to bring it up the floor. Switches to the left hand. Now he steps back. Joel for 3. Cha-ching! Joel Embiid is on a heater. Here's Jared Allen in the lane. Floats one up and gets it to sink. Joel has 13 points out of the first 31. Drop the Embiid emojis in the chat. Here he's going to spin off the dribble. Gets knocked down by Allen. Here's Maxey waiting for Joel to get up. It's head on the shot clock. Maxey going to drive, crossover, finds Joel, the pump fake. Joel against Jared Allen, steps back, deep 2, can't get it. Tomlin the rebound, and here comes Lonzo Ball. Lonzo finds Allen in the lane, stolen away by Maxey. Here come the Sixers, 2-on-1. Maxey all the way. Tried to sell the foul, didn't get it. So a bit of a frantic, rushed, contested layup for Maxey. Maxey tried to do a little too much there. Wanted the foul. Should have passed it to his teammate. Would have had a wide open layup. So we got Barlow making an impact defensively. Joel and PG with 20 combined. Edgecombe and Maxey with 9 more. By the way, Maxey with 2 steals. Sixers are cooking right now. Guys, we have almost 400 people in the live chat, only 137 likes. I need y'all to go down below, hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and welcome on in, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Maxey's a little off. Well, the thing is, he's only taken 3 shot attempts. I think Maxey's got to get more assertive, but not like he did there on that fast break. Should have been a foul probably, but still, like, you got to pass it. I think it was Jabari Walker trailing there. You got to find him. Maxey had a little bit of tunnel vision right there. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Thank you so much for being here. Let's keep it going. The more you interact, the more people we get this in front of. I am RB, and I cover this team every single day. We also stream other NBA games, so you don't just have to be a Sixers fan to be here, man. We welcome everybody. And that's okay if you don't want to get it interactive in the chat. You can just sit there and listen to the game call as well. All I ask is that you hit the like and subscribe. Let's see. Why can't they play Janai Broom? Well, he's in the G League right now, I believe. And he hasn't done much in his short opportunities. I mean, they're not even playing Trendon Watford. Watford's not even playing. Macy says, love the streams and videos. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Busy Bee says, smash the like button for RB's mom's birthday. Let's go. Mama RB, man. Show her some love. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers are playing so far pretty well in this game. Let's go, chat. Fire me up, man. Fire me up, man. Come on now. It's only game 40. I can't believe it is game 40. We're about to be at the halfway point of the season, but we're just getting started. Do you know how much it hurt last year not to have a Sixers playoff stream series? It hurt, man. You know how much it hurt, man? We've had some legendary live streams in the playoffs, and we didn't have any Sixers playoffs last year. I don't know what they're showing right here. What are we doing? $20 super chat, TJ Hogue, channel member, TJ! Mitchell, the crossover, step back, can't get it to fall. TJ, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the love, bro. Appreciate that a lot. Maxey misses the three. Bona gets the rebound, and it's poked away. So Bona's in for the first time, not Drummond. Cavaliers miss a layup down the other end. Sixers have it back. 1:50 to go here in the first. Quentin Grimes, the crossover, the pull-up, the three. It's short. Come on, Q. Need you, man. Naquan Tomlin, blocked from behind by Tyrese Maxey. Are you kidding me? Tyrese Maxey now has 3 steals and a block in the first quarter. Barlow and Maxey both have 3 steals and a block in the first quarter. Are you kidding me? The Sixers are everywhere. Deep three from Cavs, no good. Sixers pick it up. Grimes, the drive and the kick. Oubre, guarded by 2. 1 bounce to Bona. 1:15 to play here in the first quarter. Here's the dribble. The drive into the lane. Oubre, nowhere to go, finds Walker. Walker puts up a shot. That one is blocked by DeAndre Hunter. 1 minute to go here in the first. Donovan Mitchell going to bring it down the floor now. Comes around the screen. Mitchell, Mobley, the pump fake, the drive. Mobley, Mitchell. Mitchell in the corner against Q-Dot. Jabs and kicks up top. Mobley for 3. Got the bounce. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Here's the dribble down the lane. Maxey goes up, blocked, and thought he had a goaltend. They don't call it. Here come the Cavaliers. Mitchell, the drive, the spin, the kick. Hunter for 3, and he drills it. We are knotted at 31. Here's the pull-up from Oubre at the 8-second mark. No good. Bona gets it back to Walker. Walker puts it up. That one is short. Mitchell, the full court heave, just short. And that is how we end the first quarter here of this Friday night rematch, Sixers versus Cavs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in, man. You know what time it is, man. What a first quarter that was. Absolute cardiac. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the first quarter, and that means it is officially time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question. First person to get it right in the chat is going to hear that sound. No more guessing outside of your first guess. Only one is permitted. If not, you'll get banned from Sixers Trivia in the future. Other than that, man, whoever gets the most right at the end of the season wins a prize. We do it every first quarter, plus bonus questions presented by our great partners at National University. All right, man, I'm going to say the question first, and then after a few seconds, I will put it in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, the question of the day is, what is the highest amount of points scored in a game by any Sixers player this season? What is the highest amount of points scored in a game by any Sixers player in the first half this season? This season. Highest amount of points scored in a game by a Sixers player this season. Once again, shout out to our great partners at National University. Appreciate them. Check out all their flexible online curriculums. Give you guys about 10 more seconds, even though I already see a lot of guesses in here. See who got it. All right, man, let's go back to the chat. So the most points scored in a game by a 76ers player this season was actually their career high, and it was back in November. It was an overtime game against the Milwaukee Bucks back on November 20th. It was Tyrese Maxey, and the correct answer is 54 points. Fredo almost had it with 53. Pokey almost had it with 53, but the correct answer goes to Maceo. Maceo anything got it right. Maxey with 54. First trivia win of the season. I did not say in the first half of a game. I said in the first half of this season. Most points scored by a 76ers player this season in the first half of the season. Maxey with 54 against the Milwaukee Bucks. Crazy overtime cardiac game. Every game's been cardiac. But thank you to everybody for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia every game at the end of the first quarter. And I know some people are saying they got it first. Listen, man, on my screen, I have the official timestamps. Might appear different on your live chat, but I have the official time markings. So Macy was first with 54. Scum was second. Joey was third. And that's kind of how it went. Got to be quick. Grimes going to knock down a free throw. I didn't see what happened. Maybe a technical. What just happened in 3 seconds? I didn't even see. Macy, congrats. Here's Paul George now. He's going to chuck up a three. Top of the arc, can't get it. Oubre the rebound. He turns, he spins. Oubre goes up, and he is fouled. So Kelly Oubre going to the line for 2. Let me go ahead and mark down our man Macy. First trivia win of the season. Got a couple people with, check the scoreboard here, actually. Oubre going to knock down a pair at the line. So we have, let's see, Cable still in the lead with 5, Banj and Lou World with 4 and a bunch of threes. A lot of people right there for the taking. Sixers almost stealed away again. Cavs pick it up. Tomlin kicks it out. Hunter from the corner at 3. Can't get it to go. Bona trying to get the board. It's batting around. Mobley tried to save it and could not. $2 super chat from Bernard McCoy says Maxey showing too much frustration, composure. He is a little bit flustered. Busy B says my stream delayed 15 seconds for no reason. Had to make sure I was on live. Yeah, guys, make sure you constantly tap the screen and click the live. Sometimes people get delayed. It's very weird. But yeah, man. Edgecombe back in the game. Going to find Paul George. Give and go to Edgecombe. Got it with the up and under. Sixers lead it by 5, 36-31. Here's the Cavaliers. It's Tyson at the top. Finds Mitchell. Mitchell guarded by Oubre. Now Tyson in the lane. Floats one up. And Jalen Tyson is absolutely cooking. 14 points for Tyson. More than his season average already here in 10 minutes. Edgecombe guarded by Donovan Mitchell. 12 on the shot clock. Here's the dribble and the spin. Mitchell takes it away, and he's smacked in the face by Quentin Grimes. It's going to be another foul. Actually, no, that's only his first. Thought it was his second. Dom Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go! All my members, I want y'all to drop the MVP emoji right now for my guy, Dom Boyle. Always showing love, man. Shout out, Dom. We got 400 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes. We're almost there. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Sixers lead it by 3. Cavs have turned it over 9 times. Bona down the lane and throws it down with force. Electrifying. Almost took down the glass with that one. Adem Bona with a monster, ferocious slam. Sixers now have 16 points off of the turnovers. Tyson down the lane. Bona smacks it up against the board. What a block. He elevated on that one. Cavs take it back off a bad pass from PG. Here's the drive. Another block by Bona. Cavs get it back again. 3-ball in and out. Tomlin trying to save it. The Cavs do. Tyrese Proctor to Donovan Mitchell a 3. That's short. 2 big blocks for Adem Bona. Unbelievable. Edgecombe, Oubre, Paul George a 3. Cha-ching. Holy Adem Bona, bro. Holy Adem Bona, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, Adem Bona is an absolute monster. Holy crap, bro. Wow. Wow. Tyson tried to go up, smack, get that out of here. Cavs take it back, another layup, bang, get that out of here. That was absolutely insane, bro. That was absolutely insane. You know what's insane is where we're all tapping in from tonight, worldwide watching this show. Shout out to everybody, man. 410 people in here. Hit the thumbs up. Get us to 200. We're almost there. Y'all are the best. I want to know where you guys and girls are tapping in from, man. Let me know in the chat right now. Drop the spot. Drop it like it's hot, man. Where is everybody tuning in from tonight? Drop your states, cities, countries, towns. Where is everybody at? We'll shout out a few in the chat. It is pretty crazy that Andre Drummond is essentially not in the rotation anymore. And Adem Bona is just getting all the minutes now. As I talked about on my video yesterday, go check it out. I think Drummond might be traded, especially if they're not going to play him. But, I mean, Bona needs to develop the offensive game. We know that. But if he's playing defense like that, holy smokes, bro. Insane athleticism. We got Northeast Philly in the building, Canada in the house, Maine, Connecticut, Langhorne, PA, Center City, Upper Darby, PA, South Jersey, South Carolina, Boston, Philly, Mississippi, ATL. Got Birmingham in the building. Birmingham, UK. Let's go. Virginia in the house. Northeast Philly. Australia in the house. Allentown, PA in the building. Man, this double big lineup really suffocates Maxi's driving ability. Yeah, Maxi is kind of struggling for sure. He definitely struggles against lengthier wings and athletic bigs, I would say. We got Allentown in the building. Let's go, PA. Shout out PA, NJ. We got New York City in the house. Boston in the building. Allentown, PA, stand up, says Alberto. Africa in the building. Ruskin, Florida, South Carolina. Barefoot in the kitchen making lunch, says Beer Battered Gummy Shark. Let's go, man. I guess let me know what you're doing too, man. Got Philly in the building. Flemington, shout out to everybody, man. Thanks for dropping it like it's hot. We are worldwide, baby. We are taking it everywhere. That's something that the masses can't say, I'm sure, because of the blackouts with watching the game. But we can do this from anywhere, anytime. Share it around to a friend or a family member, you know. Let's keep growing the community. Mitchell going to find Mobley at the top now. Guarded by Bona. Had back-to-back monster blocks. Here's Mitchell. Off-balance three. He's going to pick up the foul. Tyson saying he wants it to be in shooting motion. See what they call it. They're showing the Sixers numbers here. They've actually been better a little bit on the road, which is wild. They're on the second game of a 6-game homestand. And the Cavaliers are, looks like a foul, or no, maybe they called timeout. Someone said, we got to get you more Sixers hats. Listen, man, I got a plethora of Sixers hats. One thing you guys might not know or don't get to see behind the scenes is, unfortunately, when you have a green screen and the type of lighting that I do, certain colors do not mesh well with that. Now, eventually, maybe I'll go away from the green screen, but I do like the feel of it. I like the look of it. But I have a lot of Sixer hats. I just can't wear them because of how the color kind of meshes. But hey, if you want to send me more hats, man, please, by all means. Not like I'm denying any gifts here. Let's go. We got 400 people in the chat. We need 7 more likes. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit that sub button. Get us to 50.7K. This is the 76ers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Speaking of fire, we got to give a huge shout out to our great partners over at National University. They make it happen literally for us and you, and it is them and you when trying to figure out your education, right? You want to level up. You want to take that next step, get that next degree, get that job promotion. It's never been easier than with National University. They offer quick 4 and 8 week online classes right from the comfort of your own home. You just get online and you're doing school. Easy as that. You get to start sooner and finish faster. National University is an accredited nonprofit university that helps you live your life and achieve your goals. They are one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the United States, over 50,000 plus current students, and over 150 degree programs and credentials, with a 50-year history of innovative working and support models for other non-traditional students. They offer everything across all realms, any landscape. You got to check them out. Go down below, click the link, or go to nationaluniversity.com and check out their online flexible curriculums. And as well as that, they're also offering some new scholarships for the new year. One being the Year of You Scholarship. You can get up to $6,000 per year towards your degree, whether it's a master's or a bachelor's degree. Check them out, National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Shout out to National University for partnering with our show. Much love to them, man. Anywhere, anytime. Kind of like our show. You know what I mean? Watch the game anywhere, anytime. Go to school anywhere, anytime. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Adem Bona remains in the game for the 76ers. We are about 3.5 minutes into the second. Sixers assistant coaches arguing with the referees about something. Birmingham, Alabama in the house. Shout out to you, my guy, for bringing us the best content. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Mark says, big ups, RB. My first watch along. Loving it. Keep up the great work from Jersey Mark. Let's go, Jersey Mark. Thank you, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Would love to hear from some of you on the postgame show as well. Call in after the game. Here are the Cavaliers. DeAndre Hunter working against Paul George. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Step back. Deep two. Can't get it to go. Bona the rebound. Another nice snag. Sixers lead it by 8. Oubre working against Mitchell. Keep in mind, no Darius Garland and no Sam Merrill tonight. Both got hurt last game. 8 on the shot clock. PG going one-on-one. He's going to pull up a 3 in the face of Tyson. Just missed it. Oubre gets knocked to the floor. No whistle. Sixers on a 10-2 run. Here's Lonzo, or I'm sorry, not Lonzo Ball. It's Jalen Tyson. Now Tyrese Proctor. Second round pick out of Duke. Here's a 3 ball. Was that another block by Bona? I don't know if he got a piece of that or not. It looked like it. Here's Bona under the rim. Goes up with the right hand. Got it to fall. Sixers lead it by 10. I feel like that was a block, but they didn't credit him with a block there. Proctor the pump fake, sidestep, 3 ball, and drills it. Proctor was kind of this year's Jared McCain from last year. Here's VJ Edgecombe at the top, guarded by Tyrese Proctor, 13 on the shot clock. Edgecombe had it stolen away. Proctor going to drive a wide open lane on the break, and he slams it down. And just like that, a quick 5 for Tyrese Proctor, and it is a 5-point game. So Jalen Tyson and Tyrese Proctor have been the heroes. Now Oubre going to throw it away, and the Sixers are selling. Mitchell, pump fake, drive, and fouled by Edgecombe. Just like that, here come the Cavaliers. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 200 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Here are the Cavs. The drive by Porter. Kicks it to Hunter for 3. No good off the bank. Allen the offensive rebound. Cavs swinging it. 3 ball from Tyson. Oh my gosh. Who in the world is Jalen Tyson? Is this Jalen Tyson or Mike Tyson? This dude is absolutely beating up the 76ers. Holy crap, bro. This guy cannot miss. This guy, Jalen Tyson, has 17 points in 14 minutes. He is averaging 12.8 points a game in 26 minutes. He's only played 14 minutes. Dude, I'm telling you, the 76ers always have a guy. And look, I'm not trying to take anything away from him. Jalen Tyson has been very good this year. But Sixers make role players look like stars. This dude had 12 points the other night. And then, you know, if Donovan Mitchell gets going in the third quarter, then it's going to be chaos. Also, Nick Nurse is kind of selling with this bench lineup right now. Nick Nurse is kind of selling with this bench lineup. Maxey and Embiid are finally back in the game here with 6:50 to go in the second. Barlow to Embiid. This is why Maxey or Embiid should always be on the floor. Joel going to step back baseline, can't get it to go. It honestly should be Maxey or Embiid always on the floor. Got to stop with this PG ran lineup. Floater from Porter. He's fouled in the lane, and he's going to the line for 2. $6:20 to go here in the second. Porter going to miss the first. 400 people in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, stopping by, tuning in. Porter going to miss both free throws. It's 43-41. Here are the 76ers. Paul George at the top, coming around a screen. Kicks over to Barlow. Barlow to Joel. Halfway through the second, Maxey going to find Joel. Joel floats one up. Got it as he falls to the ground. Somehow got that to go. Nice job by Joel Embiid. Here's the Cavs. Hunter drives, lays it up, and in. Sixers have it now, leading by 2. I can already feel this game is going to be hella cardiac. This game's going to be extra cardiac. I can already feel it. Joel literally got barreled to the floor by DeAndre Hunter. Estelle says the bench still stinks. Here's Joel, drives again. This time he's fouled and going to the line for 2. You know, that's a good point, Estelle. I feel like the 76ers bench has just really not held their weight up this year. First one good at the line for Joel Embiid. Here comes Trendon Watford in for the first time. To be honest, man, if the Sixers could get that Grimes-McCain duo like we thought at the beginning of the season, this team would be in such better shape right now. Their bench lineups are getting cooked, man. And how does Maxey only have 6 shot attempts? Didn't I say that before the game and last game? Like Maxey, they're not getting him enough looks, and I think it's also on Maxey. Like he's getting flustered by these longer defenders. Here's a sidestep from Tyrese Proctor. Oh my gosh. See, this is what the Sixers do, man. I liked Tyrese Proctor a lot. If you remember when we talked about second round draft picks, I had him high on my list, but like what is his season high? Joel misses a mid-range. What's the season high for Tyrese Proctor? I wonder if this is his season high because he hasn't even played that much with all the injuries. Tyson finds Allen in the lane, goes up, missed it. No whistle there. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Trendon Watford drives the lane, floats it up, and in. Watford. Little quick transition bucket there. Let's go. Here are the Cavaliers. The turn, the spin. Porter puts it up, missed it. Embiid couldn't grab it. Grimes has it. Barlow stretches the floor now. Barlow didn't want the 3. He passed up a wide open shot. Here's Maxey up top. Finds Grimes for 3. Miss. Oh my gosh, man. Proctor up top, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Going to find Craig Porter Jr. Porter coming around a screen. He drives downhill, kicks to Hunter. Hunter going to pull up a baseline shot and hits. 1-point game. Back and forth, back and forth. And we have a foul on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Shout out to everybody in the live chat right now. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. 440 rocking with us in the chat. Here's the inbound to Joel Embiid. Hands it off to Watford. Watford guarded by Mitchell. Here's Joel. in traffic, finds Maxey. Maxey, top of the arc three. Off the back iron. Watford to Embiid. Embiid gonna drive. Embiid steps over, goes up with the left hand, missed it. Tough quarter for Embiid. Mitchell brings it up the floor. Now Mobley. Mobley to Mitchell. Mitchell for three. Cha-ching. Cavs take the lead. Listen, man. What we're seeing right now is why the Cavs were the one seed last year in the best offense, because they run, man. Maxey a three. He answers back. Oh, boy. We got a cardiac game incoming, don't we? This one is going to be cardiac, bro. Like I said, it would. Jared Allen going to find DeAndre Hunter. Hunter coming around a screen. He drives, pull up mid-range, and it will not count. We have a foul on Trendon Watford. Sixer Nation, NBA Nation, how are we feeling, man? Drop a comment in the chat right now. Drop a comment in the chat right now, man. Let's go. Drop a 5. Free throws good. So it is a 1-point game. VJ Edgecombe going to find Joel Embiid smacked away. Dude, the Cavs are like, I know they're like the 20th something ranked defense scoring wise, but they are like 14th or 15th in defensive rating, and they're playing way better than that right now. They are playing feisty. This guy, Jalen Tyson, is a problem. He's a problem, bro. Maxey coming around the screen, crossover, dribble, drive. Watford up to Maxey, 5 on the shot clock. Maxey jabbing. Maxey dribbling, driving, lost it, throws it off the foot of Hunter. He actually somehow kept it with the Sixers. 0.3 on the shot clock, though. He's probably not going to be able to get it off. And the Sixers are just going to heave one up, but not even close. Let's go, man. Get us to 300 likes. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for being here. 1-point game. Sixers down by 1. Got an interesting rest of the game coming up. Here is Donovan Mitchell. Got it poked away. Maxey has it. Dribbling, driving all the way. Slams it down. That's steal number 4 of the game for Tyrese Maxey. That's steal number 4 for Tyrese Maxey. 7 steals combined between Maxey and Barlow. 76ers fouled Jalen Tyson in the lane. It's going to be on, I don't know who that was on. I think it was on Watford, maybe? No. VJ? Dang, VJ has 3 fouls? Free throw good for Jalen Tyson, number 2 coming up. Oh yeah, what is Tyrese Proctor's season high? That's what I want to know. Tyrese Proctor has 8 points off the bench right now. He had 16, 17. Okay, so 17 is his season high. Interesting. He's not getting as many minutes now. Every time he gets minutes, he scores buckets. I'm looking at the box scores right now. Why is Proctor not playing more? Cavs fans, let me know. What about Jalen Tyson? Here's Grimes, wide open 3. Grimes, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Quentin? I'm mad at you, Quentin Grimes. I'm officially mad at you. Jalen Tyson had 23 the other night. Couple 23, 24, 27. Oh, man. Tyson has been cooking this season. Yeah, he's actually playing really well, man. But He's still cooking the Sixers. Mobley wide open corner 3. Left it short. Grimes, you are getting on my nerves, bro. Joel turns in the lane, goes up, fouled by Mobley. Cavs are shooting 50% from 3 right now. Holy smokes. First one good at the line for Joel Embiid. Almost 500 people in here, man. We can't get to 300 likes. Y'all are slacking, bro. I do like how Joel Embiid is being physical, though, getting to the line. Joel going to knock down another free throw. 2 of 2. He's on fire, man. Mitchell crossover, step back for 3. In and out. Here come the 76ers. Grimes dishes it off to Joel. Joel to Watford. Watford going to find Joel. Joel dribbles in, crossover. Posting up with the left. Joel step back, had it blocked. Grimes, dribble, drive, step back 3. Knocks it down. As soon as I talk about a player, they instantly step up. So, Grimes, I'm still mad at you. Mitchell throws it away after the double team. See, that's what I was talking about in the pregame show.
You want to foul free?
That's what I was talking about, man. Maxey steps into a 3. That's off the back iron. I said that you got to do something different against Mitchell. See how they doubled him right there and he had a careless turnover. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's freaking go, man. Here's the dribble drive from Hunter, poked away by PG. PG up the floor to Watford, somehow one-handed it. Grimes wide open in the corner. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Hunter at the buzzer, no good. So I think these guys must listen to the show, man. Anytime I start talking about a player, he just instantly steps up. I literally said, Quentin Grimes, I'm mad at you. And then he goes and hits back-to-back 3s, bro. It is insane, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. But anyway, an 8-0 run to end the second quarter, exactly what the doc ordered after a tough start. And the Sixers have put up 31 in each quarter, and they lead it by 7 here at halftime. Welcome into the 76ers Game Day live show presented by National University. We have some things to talk about in this first half, some good, some bad, and we will get into all of it, man. But anyway, y'all know what to do. Drop one word in the chat right now to describe this game. One word in the chat to describe this game. How would you describe this game? For me, other than cardiac, I think for me, I'm going to say adjustment, just because I am seeing the Sixers do different things. Exactly what I talked about in the pregame show. Now, Cavs are still hitting a lot of shots. They're getting some crazy impressive performances. I mean, the fact that they're only down 7 and Mitchell is not playing well says a lot. But I do think the Sixers are adjusting in this game, especially against Donovan Mitchell, especially with Joel Embiid. So I'm going to say adjustment will be my word. I'm going to say adjustment. Arby's got to start talking crap to more people. Apparently I got to start talking smack, and it works. Apparently. All right, one word in the chat. Let's see. What do we got? Interesting, energetic, solid, cardiac improvement. What else? Grime time. awesome, trying, study, cinema. What else? War. Some good words in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to say adjustment. I think the Sixers are making adjustments. And I think this is going to come down to the last couple minutes of the game. I mean, that's how I feel usually about the Sixers. Last game, it did not. But yeah, man, I mean, this is going to be an interesting one for sure. For sure. So anyway, we're going to talk a little bit about this game, what went right, what they need to do in the second half. But before we do that, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. You know what to do, man. Make the picks with RB. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. Play the game with Inside the Game. Please gamble responsibly. Check them out. So we made our picks before the game. We took Maxey over 27.5. Maxey currently at 9, struggling from the floor, 4 of 10. We took Grimes over 1.5 threes, and what do you know? He just hit back-to-back triples. He shut me up. So that's already a money pick. We had VJ over 2.5 in the first quarter. To be honest, I don't remember. Did he get over 2.5 in the first quarter? We'll check on that. We also had Lonzo Ball under 1.5 threes, currently at 0, I believe, right? Yeah, Lonzo Ball has not scored. And then we had Donovan Mitchell over 29.5. And so far, we are reverse jinxing Donovan Mitchell. Now, last game, he scored 20 in the third quarter, so who knows what he can do. But that is what we do, man. Shout out to Sleeper. Check him out. Download the Sleeper app. Play the game with RB. And go check out the overs, the unders for the second half coming up. You can bet live during the game and make your picks for the second half. Shout out to Sleeper. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. We'll check back on the post-game show. But as we take it back to the Game Day Live show, we look at this game. Joel Embiid with 19 points in the first half, playing a lot better right now. He's definitely being more aggressive, being more physical. That was one of my main keys in this ball game. He's got 2 boards and 2 assists going downhill. The other main thing is the Sixers are playing incredible defense. Actually, I want to take a look at the team stats. I want to see what the totals are. 76ers have 9 steals in the first half. By the way, 7 of them coming from Tyrese Maxey and Dominic Barlow. I mean, those two have just been incredible, and it's leading to a lot of transition buckets. Sixers have scored 21 points off of 12 turnovers, so that is key right there, and 17 points in the fast break. Like I said last game, in the postgame and the pregame show today, Sixers got to play quicker, right? They got to match that style of the Cavs. Cavs are running around like chickens without heads right now. They're moving the ball well. Last game, they really set the tone, and the Sixers just kind of let them have it. And right now, I feel like the Sixers are getting into those sets. Now, Tyrese Maxey is certainly struggling. Shout out to Jalen Tyson. He's got 19 points. He has been a revelation tonight. I mean, obviously, he's been playing better this year, but he's been their leader tonight. And on the defensive end, he's doing a great job against Maxey, PG, some possessions. They're making it hard for Tyrese Maxey. But I like that Joel is 8 of 8 at the free throw line. Joel's been physical. He is getting there. He's taking it right in with his shoulder against Mobley and Allen. And Mobley has 3 blocks, but Bona also has 2 blocks for Philly. Bona with those back-to-back blocks off the backboard. It was huge. Big momentum thing. Sixers bench has struggled. Thankfully, Quentin Grimes got going there at the end of the first half. Sixers went on an 8-0 run. Outside of that, though, the Sixers bench has to be better. They brought in Watford for a few minutes. So we'll see what happens, man. Barlow was playing great defense in the first quarter. Kind of went away from him. VJ 3 of 3 on the night. Had a couple shots early, then they went away from him. So again, they have all of these different weapons they can use, all these different ways they can attack the defense. And the Cavaliers being down Garland and Merrill certainly hurts them offensively. But, you know, they're getting contributions from a guy like Tyrese Proctor. 8 points off the bench. Hunter has 7. The Cavs are shooting 45% from 3, 50 from the field. So the Cavs are absolutely in this game. Sixers at 46 from the field, 35% from 3. they're going to have to make their shots. Really, the Cavs are making their shots. They're not generating as many looks because the Sixers are playing at lightning speed. But we'll see what happens in the second half. So what I'm looking for, again, is to get Maxey going with one of those 12-point quarters. Continue to do your thing. And you got to D up, right? Cavs are hitting a lot of wide open shots as well. So we'll see what happens. That is where we are at on the Sixers Game Day Live show presented by National University. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor, 450 people in the chat, like the show, subscribe to the channel. We do it every single game. Thank you for being here. We will be back in just a few minutes. We'll get ready for this second half, but let me know what you think down in the comments right now. Will the Sixers win? It's going to be cardiac. I can feel it. It's going down to the wire, and we'll see what happens. What is the biggest adjustment that the Sixers need to make in the second half? Thank you all so much, man, and let's continue to rock it out, and let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right, man. We will be back in just a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. BRB. right, we are back here on the 76ers Game Day live show. I am your boy RB, man. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Second half coming up. You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. We welcome everybody, man. Excuse me. All walks of life, all fan bases. We welcome you here in this chat. Try to create a fun community with pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. We read out your comments. We take your phone calls after the game. Follow us on all platforms, man. Mods will drop the links. But yeah, man. Let's keep growing on all platforms. Sixers need a big win tonight. It's going to be an interesting second half. Can Maxey get going? How will Joel Embiid look? He's got 19 points in 16 minutes. Can the Sixers stop Jalen Tyson? Can they stop Jalen Tyson? Jalen Tyson and Joel Embiid, the leading scorers in this game. By the way, I did check. VJ Edgecombe had 5 points in the first quarter, so we did hit that pick as well. Here we go. As we start off quarter number 3. Sixers lead by 7. It's Paul George at the top of the arc for 3. Left it short. Joel the rebound. Ball bounced right into his chest. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Joel backing down. Turn, spins, step back. Got it. Joel Embiid puts the Sixers up by 9. Here they come. Craig Porter, the starter, finds Mobley in the corner, drives the lane, floats up, airball to layup, and he called it himself. It's going to be a travel.
This guy stinks!
Evan Mobley, airball to layup to himself. Wow. Sixers lead it by 9. Maxey guarded by Jalen Tyson coming around a double screen. Maxey going to turn and spin. Maxey finds Paul George. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel working against Allen. Kicks up the PG. The dribble, the drive, the kick. Joel, the mid-range. Got it. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. 23 and counting. Could it be a 40 night for Joel? Porter drives and kicks to the corner. Tyson a 3. Oh my gosh, bro. Put a hand in this man's face. Jalen Tyson is cooking. Paul George drives the lane. They're going to call an offensive foul. He barreled over Jared Allen, and it is heading back the other way. We might have a challenge here, though. I think they're going to challenge this. Second season undrafted for Craig Porter Jr. Actually, his third out of Wichita State. So they're going to challenge that it was not a charge on PG. So I guess we got an early MVP of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and see who our MVP is in the chat. See who can comment the most over the next 60 seconds. The keyboard warriors, it is your time to shine. Let's see who the MVPs are in the chat. Tell you what, there's 80 non-MVPs. We got 280 on the like button, 360 in the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Get us 300, man. I see my guy Ben Simmons in the chat. You know, he is firing it off, man. He has been waiting for this all night, man. Oh, man. Jalen Tyson, non-MVP. He's got to stop hitting too many shots right now. All right, let's see who the MVPs are. Ben Simmons, you got it, man. Not the actual Ben Simmons, but the guy in the chat who waits for this moment. Busy B is always an MVP. Scum's an MVP. Who else we got, man? AJ Brown. I'm pretty sure that's the same dude, but I'll give you the MVP nod as well. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for getting the engagement going. Y'all all are the MVPs. See what they call this now. What are they going to call it? They still have not made a call. Still have not made a call. This guy's just standing here looking around. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, man? Now he's putting the headset back on. What, bro? This ref is not an MVP, man. He's not an MVP. What? Now he's going to take the headset off again. I'm giving a play-by-play of the referee. So they're going to overturn it. It's going to be a foul on Donovan Mitchell. So a successful challenge by Nick Nurse. Paul George not called for the charge. Mitchell will get his first foul of the game. You know what I like about Donovan Mitchell? Every time I watch him play, guy just looks super locked in. He just looks like he wants to go out there and obliterate somebody on defense. Maxey coming around a screen. He's going to dribble drive, float it up, left it short, smacked out to the perimeter. VJ Edgecombe grabs it. Here's Joel Embiid, 10 on the shot clock. Embiid working against Allen. Joel going to back down, turn, spin, fade from the baseline. In and out. Barlow trying to save it through the legs. It's going to be out of bounds. Cavaliers ball. Busy says, why did we lose a timeout? Did we? I don't think we should, right? Because we won the challenge. Donovan Mitchell guarded by VJ Edgecombe. 12 on the shot clock. Mitchell driving against Joel, goes up and draws the foul. I'm not going to lie, bro. This is like the longest start to the third quarter I've ever seen. First one missed by Donovan Mitchell. First one missed by Donovan Mitchell. Will the fans get Chick-fil-A? A new development here in this game. Second one is good. Mitchell says no chicken for you. Sixers lead it by 7. Can we actually get the third quarter rocking and rolling now? Maxey to VJ. VJ around a screen. He's going to dribble and drive. VJ chucks it into the hardwood, and it's going to be out of bounds going the other way. So a turnover for VJ Edgecombe. He's got 3 for 3 from the field, 3 boards, 3 assists, but also 3 turnovers. 10 on the shot clock. Mobley against Barlow. He drives the lane. Fake pass, turn, spin, hook, missed it. Tyson the rebound. Joel not moving around at all. Mitchell stopped by Maxey. Now Tyson steps back for 3. Oh my gosh. Who is this guy? What? Here's Tyrese Maxey to Joel Embiid. Threw it under the legs to nobody. Turned over again. Tyson up the floor to Mitchell. Mitchell from the corner. Missed the three. And Mobley couldn't corral it. It's out of bounds. Dude, this guy is crazy, man. Let's go, chat. Where's everybody at, man? 420 in here. Let's go. Get in the comments, man. Paul George working against Craig Porter Jr. Drives the lane. Left hand. Kicks out. Joel wide open. Dribble in the corner for three. It's good. Drop some fires in the chats, man. Let's go. We need 10 more likes. Get us to 300. Mitchell drives, kicks, corner, three. Mobley, no good. Cavs try to get the board. They cannot. Let's go, man. Speed it up. Speed it up. Shout out to all of our members in here, man. Philly Shad in the building. Mark. Jersey Mark. John Monroe. Here's Paul George for three. It's short. Barlow the board. Here's Maxey. Maxey to VJ. PG in the lane does a 180, throws to the perimeter. Joel, step back over Mobley. It's short. Dude, why is everybody playing like weird? Everybody's playing weird basketball. Jared Allen drives the lane. He got blocked and somehow got the shot to go. What? He was met by Joel Embiid. The ball like lagged through Joel's hand off the backboard and in. This game makes no sense, dude. This game does not make any sense right now. Maxey around a screen from Embiid. Maxey to Joel. In the lane. Pull up. Bang. 71-64. Dude, this is weird, man. Maxey almost had another steal. Mitchell, guarded by two, finds Allen. Drives down the lane. Up with the left hand. Rolls out. Allen and Mobley have not been that productive tonight. Maxey going to drive all the way to the rim, goes up, finally gets one to go. Maxey's got 11 and a timeout by the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kenny Atkinson wants some time. 7 minutes to go here in the third. A very long third quarter. And it feels like we're just getting started. 440 people in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling in the comments right now. While we continue to wait for this game to proceed, we got to give one more great shout out to our partners at National University. Title sponsor of the show all season. Right now, apply to their Year of You scholarship. It is a new scholarship for the new year. They are offering up to $6,000 per year towards your master's or bachelor's degree. National University can help you meet all your goals with NU. You can live your life and achieve your goals. You can be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student at the same time. They have over a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. They provide you with all the academic resources you need, one-on-one mentoring for career guidance, and also virtual mental health counseling. Everything you need to take that next step in your education. And the best part, you can do it from the comfort of your own home. Shout out to National University. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So if you are interested in checking out their curriculums and programs, click the link down in the description. Get more info today. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Let's see who we have in the chat. Who's really hanging in here with your boy through game number 40 of the season? Who's really hanging in here with no days off? Who's really hanging in here throughout the entire campaign? That's what I want to know, man. That's what I want to know. Like, where's my day ones at? If you're a day one, drop a yes, sir, in the chat, man. Where's my OGs at, man? I want to know the people that are rocking with us on a Friday night in the middle of January. Those are the people I always remember, man. Who we got in here, man? Philly Shad in the building. What's up, bro? Clint, what's up? Mark says, where did this Tyson guy come from? He's been cooking this year, but not like this. Dom says, I was here last year. That says everything. That is a fact. If you were here last year, you are an MVP. John Monroe in the chat. Philly memes. 6 more likes. Where we at? 294. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to piss off the neighbors, man. Shout out to everybody that makes this show possible. One-man production. We continue to climb. This might be the longest game ever. I'm like, bruh. A lot of reviews, timeouts. Andrews has been here since 1.3K. Evan, what's good? Ray, what's up? AG in the building. Fire take goat. Busy says, I will always remember Alex Reese and Chuma Okeke. Okeke! Okeke! Where is Chuma Okeke? Somebody take a guess. I don't know where he's at. Let's see. Let's look up Chuma Okeke. He is a player for Real Madrid right now. Shout out to Chuma Okeke. He's in Real Madrid. Okay. Here we go. DeAndre Hunter, rocking his yellow sneaks, kicks out to Jalen Mike Tyson. Tyson up off the bank, hits it again. So this dude means business, bro. Mitchell only has 7 points. Jalen Tyson has 27 points. Holy crap. Can the Sixers get a Jalen Tyson, man? Grimes working against Hunter, nowhere to go, picks up his dribble. Joel give and go back to Grimes, and another foul. This time it's on Naquan Tomlin. He bumps Grimes to the floor, and we're going back. Are we going to the line yet? No, not yet. Tosa's F the neighbors. Exactly. We got to get to 300 likes, man. Every 100, we let the air horn fly, and we piss them off even more. Jalen Hood Shafino. Shout out to Jalen Hood Shafino. Shout out to Colin Castleton and Alex Reese. And I don't even know who else, bro. I don't even know who was playing last year, but we streamed it. Tight Eastern Conference race. Grimes going to miss the second free throw. 1 of 2. Shout out Ricky Council. Yeah, is he even playing for the Nets right now? I remember he signed with them. Shout out Ricky, man. I remember we thought Ricky was going to be the guy. Tomlin in the lane, fouled, dunks, and 1. Another foul, and Tomlin is going to the stripe. I think, who was that on? Oubre? Might have been on Kelly. Yeah, Kelly Oubre picks up the foul. Driving the runner, no good for Maxey. Here come the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Hunter going to lay it in with the left hand. 3-point game. 5:30 to go here in the third. Joel Embiid guarded by Jared Allen. Joel going to turn, spin, go up with the left hand. Missed it, but tapped in by Oubre. Kelly! 5-point game again. Here is Craig Porter. Oh, almost broke Grimes' ankles. Allen down low, kicks out to Tyson. Mike Tyson. About to start calling him Mike Tyson. Maxey for 3. Short. Dude, Sixers are just all out of sync right now. Jalen Mike Tyson all the way. Lost it out of bounds. Wait, did they call a foul? No, they said it's out on Grimes. Grimes wants a review. Sure, why not? Let's just review another one. Tyson is just adding on points, man. 4:45 to go here in the third. Joel Embiid working against Allen, and another foul. Joel on the pull-up gets fouled, and we are back to the free throw line. 4:40 to go here in the third. How many likes we got now? 300! We have 300. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Let's go. Screw them. Yes, sir. Remember when Jalen Brunson said like a month ago that he doesn't flop, he just plays within the system of the game? That's what Joel Embiid does. Joel gets hacked, he sells the foul, he gets hit, and then he goes up and goes to the line. Jalen Brunson flops. And the New York Knicks downfall is here. And as I said earlier in this show, boys, it's sweet. The New York Knicks are already falling apart, and we're not even halfway into the season. So Joel has 30 now, by the way. Drop a 30 in the chat. Tomlin, the reverse dunk. He got stuffed by the rim. He had a wide open dunk. He got stuffed, but the Cavs got it back. Tyson again. Another bucket. Bro, is this his season high? Is this his season high? Holy heck, bro. Talk about a career game, bro. Maxey, this shot from the baseline, can't get it to go. Yeah, this is his career high, bro. And season high. Before this, I think it was 27. Now he's got 31, Jalen Tyson does. Porter, the step back, rolls up and out. See, this is what the 76ers do, though, man. They take a role player and make him look like a star. Joel tripped up going to the lane. He's fouled again. People are going to wonder, oh, why is Joel shooting so many free throws? Well, he's got hacked every freaking time. Joel going to go 1 of 2 at the line. Yeah, we're seeing exactly why Joel is just so freaking lethal, man. Here's the dribble drive. Lonzo Ball floater, missed it. Sixers have it. 3:15 to go in this third. Kelly, the drive, lays it up and in transition. 6-point game. Third quarter. Going to be a cardiac one. It feels like the longest third quarter ever. Mobley down to Hunter. Hunter blocked by Joel Embiid. Grimes drives. Little torque mid-air, and somehow the acrobatic lay got it to fall. Joel Embiid got off the floor on that last play, and he blocked DeAndre Hunter. Here's Lonzo Ball, guarded by Trendon Watford. Mobley against Oubre finds Tomlin in the short area, floats it up, and knocks it through. That's how they are trying to attack Joel. They don't want to get right near the rim. They know he's going to get blocked. But that little 5 to 10 foot area is wide open. Maxey coming around the screen finds Joel Embiid. 2:10 to play here in the third. Embiid turns, spins back to Grimes. Grimes for 3. No good. Mobley with an alley-oop on the other end. Is going to slam one down. 1:50 to go here in the third. Maxey at the top, guarded by Hunter. Oubre wide open from the wing. Cha-ching. Travis Varner, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Thank you for joining the nation, man. Give some love to our newest member. Here's Tomlin. Throws it down on Joel Embiid. He's flexing. He's talking smack. Oh, my gosh, bro. So many highlight plays in this game, man. So many highlight plays. Joel backing down Mobley. Joel trying to get his lick back. Embiid up off the top of the bank. Missed it. Watford taps it in, though. I'll take it. I will take it. And then Maxey knocked it away on the other end. Man, Maxey has been a menace defensively. Tell you what. He has been an absolute menace defensively. Here's Naquan Tomlin again, going to drive this time, dumps to Mobley. Mobley against Bona, lays it up, and another foul. I feel like last year we used to have a lot of games like this. Maybe it just felt a lot longer because of, you know, how bad the team was, but yeah. Guys, we have 540 people in the chat. 310 on the likes. Get us to 500. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for being here. We do it every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game coverage, all combined into one stream. Nobody's doing it like this community. Y'all are the best, man. Sean says, Raps fan here. I'm watching the Raps play right now, but I always try to give a like to your live streams. I appreciate your passion and like your vids. Keep it up. Yo, you're the man, Sean. Welcome, man, and thanks for being here. Appreciate it. That means a lot, bro. Second free throw is missed. It is a 6-point game. Watford out to Maxey. Stolen away. Wow, what a save on the spin and throw behind the back. Here's Tomlin. Drives, throws it down with two hands. This dude, Naquan Tomlin, another guy out of nowhere who just has some crazy athleticism, bro. Bona going to set the screen for Grimes. Grimes scanning, finds Maxey. Maxey dribbles, one bounce to the corner. Watford, Maxey, sidestep three. He got it! Tough night for Maxey, but a big-time shot puts the Sixers up 7. 4 seconds to go. Mitchell had it poked. Tomlin a three. Airballed it. That is it. We are going to the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, can y'all drop some fires in the chat? Let's freaking go, man. Fourth quarter coming up. It's going to be cardiac. We are going to get into it more, and we're going to talk about whether or not the Sixers will get it done here in a cardiac fourth quarter. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to the newest partner here on Philly Take with RB. Show them some love. It is Surfshark VPN. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you something. Do you ever get worried when you're scrolling online, right, about your data, your privacy? Maybe you want to watch something online. It gets blocked in your area. It's the most annoying thing. If so, you got to get into a VPN. Surfshark is the one for you. Surfshark allows you to virtually travel the world. Browse privately by encrypting your internet activity and traffic, blocking ads and malware that could get in your way, and more. Maybe you're a gamer, right? You're gaming with the boys, you're on Discord, you're talking, and you get that one annoying kid. He's like, I'm going to hack you. I'm going to hack your PC, get your IP address. Well, guess what? Surfshark offers features to keep you safe, including worldwide matchmaking, DDoS protection, and as close to no lag as it gets with zero bandwidth limitations. Maybe you're looking to stream a sports game that's not in your country or your area, whatever, and you get hit with a geo block. Well, guess what? Surfshark VPN can help you avoid that as well. And if you feel like you're getting all these crazy ads, you can't escape them when searching the web, Surfshark offers an awesome clean web feature that blocks ads, trackers, and malware when you are connected to their VPN. You can surf the web ad and tracker free and stay safe online. And last but not least, their VPN has an email scam checker designed to help protect you from phishing attacks and email scams. They use AI to analyze emails for signs of manipulation, suspicious content, sender info, and other characteristics. So if you are interested in boosting your online safety today, click our link down in the live chat or the description. Use the code RB at checkout. Get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN for free. It comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for supporting our show. All right, let's go to the chat. We have William Irvine. William, $10 super chat. Says just supporting the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Somebody said, shout out to Surfshark blocking scams like Bona. I love it. That was actually clean, man. That was clean, man. I like that. I like that, man. Let's go, man. William, thank you for supporting the channel. Drop the fires here in the chat. Let me hear you, man. Let me hear you. Can the 76ers get a W? That is the question. Mods, thank you so much for dropping the links. Y'all are on top of it. Couldn't do it without the mod squad. All right, here we go, man. Jalen Tyson having a career night. Their odds lie in the hands of Jalen Tyson. I predicted the Sixers to get this win. I think they're going to do it, but can't let Mitchell get going, and you got to stop Jalen Tyson. It's been a heck of a game. Mobley going to call timeout after getting tangled up on the floor. We will be live right after this game on this stream. You don't have to go anywhere. That's the beauty of this production. It's like watching TV, and it goes right into the next show. We'll take a few minute break. We'll get everything organized, and we'll go into the postgame show where you can call in and give your thoughts. 500 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors, man. I am trying to piss off the neighbors. Let's go. Let's go. I like that saying, though, in the chat. Blocking scams like Bona. That's awesome, man. Shout out to Surfshark for partnering with the show, man. Appreciate them. All the partners that help make this possible and have continued to allow me to do these shows in the way that we're doing them and up the production and all that stuff. So shout out to everybody, man. Drop our link here in the chat as well. Dom, thank you for dropping the Apple Podcast as well. Yeah, make sure y'all follow us over on audio platforms as well. We're taking over there. We are worldwide. We're taking over on all social platforms, man. So check us out. Check us out. Ladies and gentlemen, here's my question. Do you think Jalen Tyson is going to drop 50 points and win this game for the Cavaliers? You better not. Better not. They've had some long timeouts in this game, if I'm being honest. You know, it's crazy too. Tyson has 31. He's 10 of 13 from the field, 5 of 7 from three. It's not even like he's taking 40 shots. Like, this dude is playing an efficient game. I'm not going to lie, man. They have something special in this guy, Tyson. He's over here icing his butt cheek. Tyson is sore. This guy's never dropped 31 in a game in his life. He's over here like, yo, I'm putting the team on my back, bro. I am sore. Jalen Tyson, they got to give him an ice bath or something. They got to buy him dinner tonight at least. I don't know what his contract is. Probably a rookie deal. Donovan Mitchell, crossover, pull up three, and hits. Yeah, let's not do this again, Donovan Mitchell. Let's not do this again. EJ Edgecombe going to find Quentin Grimes. Grimes around a bonus screen, kicks out to VJ. VJ pops a three. Cha-ching! The answer. Here come the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley, one bounce to Proctor. Proctor back in the game with the reverse layup. It's a 5-point game. Cavs not going down easy. Man, that was a long time out to begin the fourth quarter. Here's Kelly Oubre working against Donovan Mitchell. He's going to turn and spin. Oubre, one bounce to Grimes, stolen away. Lonzo falls on it, and Grimes falls on it. And we're going to have a jump ball, I believe, with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Sixers win the tip-off. 6 seconds. PG baseline. Bang! See, Nurse is doing this thing again where he leaves Paul George on the floor by himself. I mean, he's got VJ here as well, but I feel like you got to get Maxey and Embiid back in sooner rather than later. Lonzo to Mobley. Mobley to Tomlin, and it went right through his fingertips. Let's go. Here we go. Sixers lead it by 7. Grimes against Proctor. Drives through traffic and lays it in with the right hand. 9-point lead. Here come the Cavs. Mobley to Mitchell. Mitchell against Grimes. Mitchell the pull up. Left it short. Tomlin the rebound. Lonzo for 3. No good off the window. EJ runs it up the floor. Dump off to Grimes. Grimes for 3. He airballed. Bona threw it out of bounds. First, they didn't call it, but it was out of bounds. Oh, man. Grimes, don't make me mad at you again. Don't make me mad at you again, Q. Dot. Here's Donovan Mitchell. Blows by Quentin Grimes. Dishes it out. Wide open 3. Proctor sidestep now for 3. Can't get it to go. Paul George the rebound. He's getting hacked. No whistle this time. Refs are like, yeah, we're not calling any more fouls. Here's Kelly Oubre, a quick pull-up 3. He missed it. That was just a dumb shot from Kelly Oubre. I don't know why you're shooting so quick into the shot clock. Mitchell drives, floats up, missed it. Mitchell the rebound. Mobley. Sixers are like getting lazy here. Here's Tyrese Proctor. Proctor. Lonzo for 3. It's short. A lot of ugly offense by both teams here in the fourth. EJ down the lane to Bona, and we have a foul on the floor. $560 people in the chat. What is good, everybody? If you are enjoying this play call, if you are enjoying this analysis and the way we do this stream, like and subscribe. Go down below, find the red subscribe button and hit it. Get active on the chat. Support us, man. Support us. We do it every single game. Bona had his shoe knocked off, so now he's going to have to retie it. Here is VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe finds PG, puts up a mid-range, knocked it down. Somebody is hurt for the Cavaliers. Maybe he's okay. Proctor got up very slowly and gingerly. Mitchell finds Tyson out to Proctor. Let's see if he has it for three. Oh my gosh, he duped us. He duped us. Proctor got up like he was hurt, and then he comes down and hits a three. Okay, my bad. Grimes spins off Proctor, lost it again. Now Grimes steals back away, lays it up and in. Grimes, you redeemed yourself. You redeemed yourself. Hunter fouled in the lane by VJ. It's going to be number 4 on VJ Edgecombe. Let's go. Shout out to the members. Let's give a shout out to the members, man. You guys want to become a member, hit that join button down below. We got Don Boyle in the chat. Busy B, Philly Shad, 50 tons of gold. Estelle, William Irvine, AG. Let's go. Y'all are the MVPs, man. 4 minutes into this fourth quarter. The dribble and drive. Hunter lost it again. They're going to say out on the Sixers. Bona can't believe it. Very interesting reffing performance tonight. There's a shot from Mitchell. He's going to drain it. By the way, I just saw this. Janai Broom right now in the G League tonight has 48 points, 12 boards, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks with 7 minutes left. Janai Broom's about to put a 50-piece up in the G League? Yo, this game makes no sense, bro. This game makes no sense, bro. Anybody can be a menace in the G League, though. Let's be honest. Is it me, or does this game feel like it's been going on for like 6 hours? Look, I love being here with y'all, man, and we're going to get into the post game after, but I just feel like there's been so many stoppage of possessions and I don't know, man. It's just been a weird game. It's been a weird game. $570 people in the live chat, though. Get us to 500 likes. Welcome in. We do it every game. Stream a bunch of games, so don't have to be just a Sixers fan to subscribe. Thank you for being here. Support the show, man. Who else we have up in here? Maple says, I wish he could do it in an NBA game. Vincent says, I've been telling y'all Broom is legit. Listen, bro. The G League is not an indicator. I'm sorry. Anybody drops 40 in the G League, but it's just funny that he is cooking like that. Probably hit like 40 points off of hook shots, too. Dave Jones in the chat. What's up, Dave? What's up, man? Saltwater says 1,000 stoppages. Honestly, man, I feel like there is. Been like long stoppages, too. Jeff, what's going on, man? Thanks for being here. Busy says they're going to drag these 8 minutes out. They are. I feel like so much has happened in this game. We're showing the Sixers postgame on TV. Nah, come to the Sixers postgame live show on Philly Take, man, where we give you the true analysis right at the touch of a screen. Dude, how long is this timeout, bro? How long is this timeout? Yo, I forgot it was on national TV, though. That's probably why. They're showing Kate Scott catching a t-shirt and pumping her chest out. Like, no offense, Kate. Like, we got 8 minutes left in this game. What is going on, bro? Yo. 7-point game, 7:45 to go. Grimes up top now against Porter. Steps back, mid-range. Grimes short. PG fights for the ball out of bounds. They're going to say it's going the other way. Now PG. Is he going to sub out? No, he's not. It's going to inbound. So Maxey is back in. Joel still is not back in. 27 minutes on the night for Joel. Maxey has not really gotten going in this one. Paul George turns. He was fouled on the floor. It's going to be on DeAndre Hunter. So Maxey comes back in. It's Maxey, VJ, Grimes, PG, and Bona. For the Cavs, it is Jalen Tyson, DeAndre Hunter, Donovan Mitchell, Jared Allen, and Craig Porter Jr. Maxey at the top, swings to Grimes. Now what? They call a foul on Maxey? Or a travel? No, it was on Bona? I don't know what's going on with this game anymore, man. Get me to the finish line, bro. Jeff says we need to get you on TV. That'd be awesome, man. Shout out to you, bro. Real ones are watching Philly take, man. Shad says feels like a football game. Honestly, it does. Here's Craig Porter inside Allen. Allen just bullied VJ Edgecombe away for a wide open layup. It's a 5-point game, nurse. Nurse. Get Joel in the game. Please get him in the game. Grimes working against Porter. Down the lane, goes up. He missed a layup. Grimes, you suck. I'm done. That was the worst one of the season. I'm done, bro. I've never seen somebody miss an open layup like that. Not even at the park, bro. There's no way. Porter gets blocked by VJ, maybe. Kind of, sort of. Grimes up the floor. Maxey all the way. Missed another layup. Sixers are going to blow this game if they don't put Joel back in. Nurse, you're getting on my nerves. Mitchell drives and spins. Tyson down the floor, lays it up, and there he goes. 33. Are we really going to blow this game, bro? VJ to the corner. Maxey wide open three. Misses it. How do you miss a wide open three? Porter up the floor. 102-99. Sixers lead it. 6 minutes to play. We're finally halfway through the quarter. Hunter against PG for three. (13-2) run for the Cavaliers. And Joel is still not in the ball game, bro. Thank you. Call a freaking timeout, bro. Yeah, flail your arms, Nick Nurse. It's your fault. Put him in the damn game, bro. If the Sixers lose this game single-handedly to Jalen Tyson, bro, I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to buy a pack of chicken nuggets, Tyson chicken nuggets. Right? That's a brand, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And then I'm going to cook them up. And I'm going to set them on fire. There is no way this game is tied at 102. I feel like I'm losing my marbles. I feel like this game has started last year and is still going on. I feel like every timeout is 65 seconds long. I feel like the Sixers are just trying to hand this game to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Maxey misses a wide open three. Quentin Grimes can't hit an open layup. Death, taxes, and Quentin Grimes smoking wide open layups. It has to be up to like 10 this season. But that was the worst. That was the worst. And I know what they're probably saying in the chat right now. RB, why you crashing out, bro? The game's not over yet. No. This game should have been over, bro. 20 minutes ago. Now they got to stress us out. Yeah, we're going to win in the last second. Whip-de-doo. Stress us out to the end, bro. You can't have these type of habits if you want to be a good team, man. The Cavaliers have no juice tonight outside of this dude, Jalen Mike Tyson. And you're letting them back in the game. Holy crap, bro. Joel Embiid finally back in the game. Grimes stays in. Oubre stays in. So Paul George and Barlow not on the floor. It's Maxey, Embiid, Oubre, VJ, and Grimes. Maxey to the rim, missed the layup. .5:18 to play. Allen kicks it out. Stolen by Maxey. Maxey on the break. 2-on-2. Maxey the layup and finally hits it. That's steal number 5 for Tyrese Maxey. Somehow the Sixers got it back. They didn't really show it happen. Oubre corner 3. Thank you. Thank you. About time you put your damn foot down, bro. If it's going to take me talking crap, I'll do it. Here's DeAndre Hunter. Turns and kicks to the corner. And Mobley stepped out of bounds. Whew. Thank the Lord, bro. Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen from Joel, finds Embiid in the lane, steps right into one, bang. Just like that, a 7-0 run for the Sixers. Here's Donovan Mitchell working against VJ, high off the window, missed it, put back by Mobley, 5-point lead for the 76ers, 4:10 to play. 650 people in the live chat. Do me a favor, y'all. Like the show and subscribe. Thank you for being here. Here is Tyrese Maxey against Jalen Tyson. He spins off the dribble. Maxey, the step back, mid-range. Thank you. Thank you. About time, man. About time, man. 15 on the shot clock. Donovan Mitchell weaving through the defense. Pulls up a mid-range. Off the back iron. No good. Boarded by Grimes. He falls to the ground. And the Sixers got a timeout in. .111 to 104. Sixers lead it. Still a lot of game left to play. Let's go, man. Let's go. Still not confident with this lead yet, though. Sixers got to finish this off, man. They have to finish this off. Chat, how are we feeling, man? Let's go. I need y'all to like and subscribe, man. We do this every single game. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. How about Joel Embiid with 33? I know he probably could have like 40 in this game, but with how bad Maxey's playing tonight, Embiid is really taking over, man, and he's stomaching all of it. So shout out to Joe, man. Without Joel, this is like one of them old Sixer games, man. The Sixers would get absolutely blasted without Joel tonight. Be live right after the game for the post game. Don't go anywhere. I just want them to make it non-cardiac, bro. Like, just give us a break. All it took was for me to crash out, apparently. I'm pretty sure somebody's, like, playing this live stream on the sideline. Because, like, anytime I start crashing out, man, they step it up. 3:20 to go. Maxey to Embiid, and they turn it over. Joel dives on the ball. Wow, heads up play by Joe. They're going to call a jump ball. Wow, I don't know how Embiid got to that, but he does. Definitely scares me, though, to see him diving, especially after what happened in Golden State a couple years ago. All right, here we go. 3:05 to go in the fourth. Jalen Tyson for three. This MFer, bro. This guy's getting on my nerves now. I'm not going to lie to y'all. He's getting on my nerves. Here's Maxey down the lane. Goes up, and it was blocked. Maybe not, but he just missed it. Hunter down the other end. Posterizes Joel Embiid. Posterizes Joel Embiid, and it is now a 2-point game. .223 to go. BJ against Mitchell. Joel drives. Throws up a ridiculous shot. A ridiculous shot that doesn't even come close to the rim. Mitchell out to Tyson for the lead. And he's got it. .80 run for the Cavs. Maxey down the lane. Fouled, thankfully. I just don't understand why y'all have to do this every single game, bro. Why do we have to do this every game, bro? Cleveland's going to challenge it. Joel got postered again, by the way. Not really his fault, but so they're going to keep it as a foul. I'm surprised they called that a foul, honestly. 730 people in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. I know I'm not giving off a lot of energy right now. I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated that this happens every game. You got some dude named Jalen Tyson with 39 points right now. It's like, they have to win this game, bro. They have to win. Sixers need to win this game. If they don't, it's going to be terrible. In case you're just tuning in, or maybe this is your first time watching the Sixers this year, or maybe you're just getting back into it, but I'm telling you guys, if I could do the math right now, at least 90% of games this season have gone like this. It's every game, bro. And it is exhausting. I'm not going to lie. 7 threes for Jalen Tyson. 39. Maxey going to knock down the first free throw. It's tied up at 112. Matter of fact, I'm going to take off the scoreboard just so we can not spoil anything. Don't spoil in the chat. Let's go, guys. Get us to 500 likes. Thanks so much for being here. Shout out to our partners of the show. Shout out to our new partner, Surfshark. Click their link. Check them out. Shout out National University and Sleeper. Free throw's good for Maxey. 113, 112. 140 to go here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell guarded by Oubre. Mitchell driving the lane. Back to Tyson. Tyson floats it up. Missed it short this time. 128 to go. Sixers lead by 1. Maxey, VJ, Oubre, Joel, and PG now. Maxey one-on-one. He finds VJ. VJ, Oubre for 3. Miss. Here come the Cavs, 109 to go. Up the floor, Hunter all the way. Nobody played defense. Cavs take the lead. Cavs take the lead. Bro. VJ against Mitchell. VJ around the screen. Switched on to Tyson. VJ, Paul George. PG drives. Pushes off him. PG drives, turns, spins, fades. Left it short. What are we doing offensively, bro? What is that play? Call a freaking play, nurse. Enough with the let's just run it. No, let's not run it. Mitchell down the lane. Lost it out of bounds. 6 on the shot clock. This game's going to take years off my life, bro. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Here's the inbound. Evan Mobley drives against 2. He left it short. Nobody there. And they called a late whistle on the Sixers. Oh, my gosh. Call the press, bro. Bro. Challenge. Challenge. You really called that a late foul, bro? You really called that a late foul? Called it 3 seconds late. Calling a foul that late is absolutely bonkers. They better not keep this a foul, bro. He reached for the ball, barely made contact. It was not like a clear smack or like a pluck or whatever. And then they call the whistle 3 seconds late. 76ers, you better win this game. I have the scoreboard blocked off right now so we don't spoil it. Don't spoil it in the chat. It is 114 to 113, 20 seconds to go in the fourth. Chat, hit the thumbs up, hit the sub button. 800 people in the chat almost. What will they call this? They called a foul on Kelly Oubre. They called a foul on Oubre. So they didn't call a foul on Paul George. They called it on Oubre. I wasn't even looking at Oubre. Maybe Oubre did foul him. I was looking at Paul George. Why is Kelly Oubre in the game? I don't know what this obsession from Nick Nurse is to not play his power forward. He won't play his power forward late in games. I don't get it. Now we got Mobley at the line for 2. And that was their last timeout. Mobley misses the first. We got no timeouts, bro. Nurse, you better have a play ready to go. You better have a play. You know what? Maxi's been ice cold. They're going to double Joel. Give the ball to VJ Edgecombe. Screw it. Joel going to the basket or VJ on a three. I don't care. Here we go. 22 seconds to play. Sixers down by 2. 115, 113. Oubre inbounds to Joel. 20 seconds. Shot clock unplugged. Fans on their feet. Maxi comes around a defender. Joel at the top. Maxi, dribble, drive, floater. Got it! Tied at 115. Need a stop. Timeout, Cleveland. Come on. Come on. Defense in the chat. Yes, sir. Maxi ties it with a floater. Yeah, no spoilers in the chat, man, or else mods will time you out. Holy crap, man. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Maxi ties it up. Cavs didn't even look interested in getting in front of him. Allen was all out of sorts. Everybody's got to be thinking, though, like, dude, how did you let this game slip away, bro? Outscored by 7 right now in the fourth. Cavs went on a 13-2 run. Then they went on an 8-0 run or a 10-2 run. Come on, man. Bro, we should not be feeling like this on a regular season game, bro. Every time out. We should not be feeling like this, bro. Need to stop. Defense emojis in the chat. Lonzo Ball to inbound. Cavs going to run a set. Lonzo scanning. Looking. Finds Tyson. Tyson drives the lane. Mobley under the rim and slams it down. 4 seconds to go. Maxi up the floor. 3, 2. Maxi from half court. Missed it. Game over. Absolute choke, bro. Absolute choke, bro. And yeah, I'm going to let him hear it, bro. That was an embarrassment, bro. That was an absolute embarrassment. I am, bro. I'm trying to think of what to say, man, because I want to save my rant for the post-game show. We'll be live for the post-game right here on this channel. Right here on this show, actually. You don't have to go anywhere. I am so mad right now. Last game I said I didn't care. This one stings, bro. This one absolutely stings. I'm so mad, bro. I'm just so pissed off, bro. I'm so mad, bro. Sorry, guys. I don't even know what to say. I'm trying to make sense of how that even happened. Jay Evans, what's going on, man? Remember, for 22 months, RB gonna be an uncle. Jay Evans, what's good, bro? Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat. RB Grimes should have been in the game. Oubre. I'm mad at Nick Nurse, man. Thank you, 76ers, for ruining my Friday night. I hope you all stick around for the post-game show. I don't blame you if you don't, but I have some crucial things to say about the 76ers. And right when you thought they're bringing us back in, man, they do some stupid crap like this. There's just no way you lost that game, bro. There is no way. I'm looking at the final play-by-play, like just the. I'm just so mad to even talk, bro. But I have to. That's my job. I know.
Let's go.
I'm just looking at the final couple minutes play-by-play. I think there was literally a stupid mistake from every player. Can't believe they lost that game, bro. Okay. Guys, I promise we're going to go to the post-game show. I know you're probably mad like I am. let me put it to you this way before we go over there. And $5 super chat from RDB. RDB, thank you so much, man. Why is it that the bench players from other teams always cook the Sixers? It's been happening for so long, man. It's been happening for so long. But Jalen Tyson for 39. We'll talk about it. I will leave you with this before we start the postgame show. It has been hard to get mad at this team because of how things were last year and how exciting they've been this year, just in terms of being better than last year. But what I just saw tonight, that was the classic 76ers choke. That was the 76ers classic choke. And I know there's going to be angry Cavs fans. There's probably a bunch in here, right? They come swarming in. I'm sorry, Cavs fans. You did not win that game. I've been watching it for so long. The 76ers shot themselves in the foot. And the 76ers lost that game because of a lot of things. But credit to you. Credit to Jalen Tyson Chicken Nuggets, Mike Tyson, for dropping 39,000 points. But the 76ers gave that game away. The 76ers shot themselves in the foot. And the 76ers choked. And they have egg on their face. And I'm going to tell you the 5 reasons why that happened. Because I am mad. I have not been mad after a lot of losses this season. They've been down to the wire, cardiac. The 76ers lost this game themselves. So we're going to talk about it, man. Stick around. Post-game show coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes. Stay right on this stream. Don't go anywhere. Call in after the game. I would love to hear you call in after the game. I'm going to load up the phone lines here. And I'm going to drop the link in the chat so that you guys can load up on the phone lines. And if I feel like taking people tonight, we will. I got a lot to get off my chest. I'm very angry. I'm very angry. That was the worst loss in terms of a choke this season. I'm frustrated. All right, man. We will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Sixers post-game live show coming up. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Got to talk about it. welcome into the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, postgame, all in one spot. Tune into the live show and tune in if you like to have your heart broken. Listen, I'm going to get right into it, man. This postgame show is brought to you by Sleeper, and I would love to go to sleep right now, but I have to rage. I have to get it off my chest because there have been so many games this year where we have lost the game at the end, or, there's been a cardiac moment or two and the Sixers have fought, right? And it feels so good because last year they didn't do any of that. They didn't have any battle. They were tanking. It sucked. It was horrible. This is one of the few times I can remember this season where I am pissed off. I am pissed off. Let me try to break it down for you, okay? And look, I know there's Cavs fans already in the chat. They're swarming the chat. Oh, we won. Rah, rah, rah. We're going to beat y'all in the playoffs. Whatever. I don't care. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened tonight. That was absolutely horrible. That was one of the worst chokes of the season. That was a classic Sixers choke. And no offense to the Cavaliers, who I think have a decent roster, or Jalen Mike Tyson, who dropped 39 points. Only the Sixers could let Jalen Tyson drop 39. But the 76ers shot themselves in the foot. The Sixers are the ones that lost this game. The Cavs did not win it. No offense, but there are about 12 different things the 76ers did in that fourth quarter that made me want to pull my hair out. Number one, Nick Nurse does not bring Joel Embiid back in the game until there's 6 minutes. The lead is dwindling. It's going away. The Cavs go on a 13-2 run. They go on an 8-0 run. You would think, okay, instead of let me go off the textbook, let me bring my superstar who's dominating the game back in. Number two, Joel Embiid only touches the ball twice in the fourth quarter. 2 shot attempts for the guy that had 33 points and was really the only source of life on offense for the 76ers. Number three, with the game on the line in the final minutes, once again, the Sixers have absolutely no play drawn up. They even call a timeout. They call their last timeout because they try to challenge a foul where Kelly Oubre is reaching. Why was Kelly Oubre in the game? I have no clue. Why was Quentin Grimes in the game? I have no clue. But nonetheless, the Sixers have no timeout, and before that, you have Paul George trying to go one-on-one ISO. 35-year-old Paul George who can't create any separation. He clunks a shot. Then you have Joel Embiid get harassed on the ball. He throws up some weird shot, airballs it. And Tyrese Maxey, continuing to go downhill, can't knock anything down tonight. He was absolutely stunned by some of these lengthier Cavaliers defenders. And Quentin Grimes can't make an open layup. And this happened and that happened. The rotation sucked. And the Cavaliers, with one guy who is typically a bench role player or maybe your fifth starter in Jalen Tyson, had his career night and absolutely cooked you because of your own incompetence. I am mad about this game because, one, you had an opportunity to keep your ground in the standings. Number two, the Cavaliers beat you a couple nights ago. They absolutely squandered you. Donovan Mitchell didn't play well. They had a bad game overall. You could see the Cavs almost conceding early in the fourth. And then when Joel Embiid comes back in after the Cavs go on those runs, the Sixers go on a quick 8-0 run. And you're like, okay, the game is sealed. And the Sixers continued to try to hand it back over to them. And if you can't put your foot on a team and finish off a game, this is exactly where you're going to be, with egg in your face, and you deserve it, and you got embarrassed in front of your home crowd again, and you got manhandled in the final minutes of the game. The Cavaliers shot 6 of 9 from 3 in the fourth quarter. The Sixers couldn't buy a bucket. They'd had no idea what they wanted to do. And on a final defensive play of the game, the Cavs go in, driving right down the lane. Sixers don't play any defense. And Jalen Tyson makes an absolute dime of a pass. Who was it? The Mobley wide open layup. Maxey tries to hit the half-court Hail Mary, no good. You just can't lose that game, man. You just cannot lose that game. That felt almost like a playoff game at the end. And in a game like tonight where you wanted to readjust and you wanted to figure some things out and make those adjustments, you did all that. You just forgot to guard Jalen Tyson, and this guy dropped 39 points on 13 of 17. 7 threes for this guy. He was their entire team. I just can't believe you lost that game. I'm absolutely stunned. I am absolutely stunned. Like I said, man, there's just games this season, right? Overall, I've been pretty happy with the product. And I guess I'll say this, right? I'll put all this into perspective by saying this. The 76ers finally get Joel Embiid back on the floor consistently. They're playing better. And just when they start to rope you back in and things are looking all pretty and polished, they go out, they get beat down by the Cavaliers, and then they have a chance to put them away, and they choke it late in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry, you cannot build these type of habits if you want to be a championship team. That is ultimately why I'm mad. Will this game matter in 2 months? Absolutely not. No, it will not. But it's the way that you play. It is the way that you execute. And tonight felt like we took 5 steps back and were the old 76ers. That is what I'm going to say. We're going to break it all down more. There's just so many things I could rattle off that I'm probably forgetting. There were so many good things in this game too, which sucks because now I'm not going to be able to really enjoy them, right? The Adem Bona back-to-back blocks in the second quarter off the backboard, or first quarter, whatever it was. The Quentin Grimes back-to-back threes after I'm talking smack, and I'm still mad at Quentin Grimes. Why was Quentin Grimes on the floor late in this game? Why was Kelly Oubre on the floor? I need to know the answer, Nick Nurse. I need somebody to sit down Nick Nurse at the podium and say, Nick Nurse, what is your fascination with going away from your power forward in the fourth quarter of games? Why do you not play Dominic Barlow? Why do you not play Trendon Watford, who started to get some momentum in this game? Why do you not play Jabari Walker? Why do you continually revert back to 3 and 4 guard lineups in the fourth quarter when you need size and rebounding? Why? Why? And on top of that, Kelly Oubre gets a foul, right? I'm looking at Paul George on the play. Didn't look like he touched Mobley at all. Chat's telling me, yeah, Oubre ripped Mobley. I'm sorry, Kelly, you got to be smarter in that situation. If I think about the last 4 to 5 minutes in my brain, right? Obviously, I'm calling the game, so I don't remember every shot. There was just so many rushed, forced shots at the beginning of the shot clock. I can remember 2 of them from Maxey. I can remember another one from Oubre, PG. Like, where does the Sixers' offensive philosophy go late in games? I'm sorry. You have so many weapons on this team. VJ Edgecombe, for example. How many shots did VJ have in this game? 5. How does VJ Edgecombe have 5 shots in an NBA game? The guy a week ago is putting up 25 points a game. And by the way, I think 2 of those shots came in the first minute of the game. He hits a little dribble pull-up mid-range, bang. VJ, little layup, bang. Where does VJ Edgecombe go? Paul George had like 10 in the first quarter or second quarter, whenever it was. Where does he go? The 76ers tried to run the 2-man game. And I said myself, I wanted Maxey to be more aggressive and assertive tonight and take more shots. Tyrese Maxey was awful tonight. He didn't have it. He missed corner threes wide open. He missed layups going to the rim. He had a nice floater with the game on the line to tie it up. But of course, with 8 seconds, it's not like the Sixers can get one stop to send it to OT. No, they let him have a wide open dish to the lane and a dish to Mobley, an easy layup. Don't know why Joel Embiid won't jump at the end of games, but regardless, Maxey was awful tonight. He couldn't hit his shots, and they keep trying to force it back through Maxey, and Maxey keeps being aggressive. And honestly, maybe this is something we talk about in the long term, which we have. Like, Maxey gets stunned by some of these taller, lengthier, athletic wings. Jalen Tyson and whoever else, DeAndre Hunter, like, you put one of those guys on Maxey, he has trouble getting separation. I think Maxey's whistle has been terrible, but you got to make your shots. I don't understand why VJ Edgecombe only had 5 shots in this game. I'm more mad at Nick Nurse pulling a Doc Rivers card. Yeah, I don't understand it. I am mad at Nick Nurse for pulling the Doc Rivers card. He did it in the second quarter. He did it in the fourth quarter. You saw the lead dwindling. I said it during the live show. In the second quarter, I see the lead dwindling, right? He's got an all-bench lineup, and I don't know why he got away from what was working. In the a couple games ago, he's running Embiid and Maxey on the floor at all times, right? He's staggering. He's staggering Maxey and Embiid throughout the game, and PG. And over the last couple of games, Nick Nurse is now playing Maxey and Embiid at the same exact time. He takes them both off the floor, brings them both back in, and he's letting Paul George try to run a second unit. It's not going to work. The lead dwindled in the beginning of the second quarter when you had Jabari Walker, Adem Bona, PG, VJ, and whoever else on the floor. And then he does it in the fourth quarter again. And you feel the lead dwindling. Like I said, the Cavs go on a 13-2 run. They go on a 10-0 run. And Joel's still not coming back in the game. He brings Maxey back in, but he doesn't bring Joel to the final 5 or 6 minutes. And by that time, the lead is already cut. And then even when Joel came back in, you get a Maxey and Embiid pick and roll. Bang, Maxey right there. Knocks it down. Embiid knocks one down in stride with the rim. I think there was a 3 from Oubre or Grimes. And you build the lead right back up to 7 or 9. And you still choke the game away. You played timid. You played scared. I said this a lot with the Philadelphia Eagles this year. You played not to lose instead of to win. You played not to lose in this game. I'm just absolutely stunned. I'm just absolutely stunned with the way you lost that game. You got out-rebounded. Cavs had 18 turnovers. In the first half, you're running all up and down the floor every which way. You had 21 points off of 12 turnovers at halftime. You were dominating them on the fast break. I think it was like 17-2. You finished the game 25-12 on the break. You score 32 points off of 18 turnovers. Maxey had 5 steals tonight. Barlow had 3 in the first quarter. Matter of fact, Maxey and Barlow both had 3 and a block in the first quarter. You're playing great defense. It's leading to great transition play. You're finally getting into your sets. You're doing all the things that I said in the pregame show. And with Donovan Mitchell playing as bad as he was tonight, like he hit an occasional big 3 here and there, but he really didn't do much. I thought Mobley and Allen were not good tonight. And with all of that, you still come away with an L. You let Jalen Tyson, this guy was Mike Tyson. This guy was beating you up left to right. He hit every big shot. And you're giving this guy room to shoot. Why? He's showing you that he can cook you. He is showing you that he can cook you. He's being physical. I thought in the first half, Joel Embiid was being very physical. I think he had, 8 free throws at halftime? He was getting downhill. He was getting to the rim. And in the second half, I really don't think it was adjustments by the Cavaliers. I think the Sixers went away from what worked. How does Joel Embiid only have 2 shot attempts in the fourth quarter? How? I just don't understand. I'm going to rant about a few other things, and then as more comes to my mind, we'll get to it. Jared McCain did not play a minute tonight. I think Nurse is seeing the writing on the wall for Jared McCain this year. Quentin Grimes had 14. He had 2 big back-to-back threes in the third quarter. He had 7 boards, and he had 4 dimes. So I don't just want to poo-poo on Quentin Grimes, but I am getting tired of Quentin Grimes smoking wide-open layups. If Quentin Grimes does not smoke that layup in I think it was the end of the third quarter, this is a tie game that goes to overtime. He missed a couple wide-open shots. He does not look like the player we thought he would be. McCain and Grimes were supposed to be that tandem off the bench, and they just can't get it. They just can't get it. I'm trying to think of what else the Sixers could have done to win this game. And my answer again is come up with a damn play in the final minutes of the game and actually run your offense. Why do you revert to just ISOing for the final 4 minutes of a game? And on top of that, give Joel Embiid the damn basketball. Maxey was inefficient. Like I said, VJ only had 5 shots tonight. I'm just so, this is one of them losses that, again, just feels like a classic Sixers loss. It stings. And I'm pissed off, man. I'm trying to figure out how they lost the game. They were up 91-84. Then the Cavs came back and almost tied it up. Then the Sixers, go on a 10-0 run. It's just unbelievable that they lost this game. They bring Joel Embiid in at the 5:40 mark. As the lead is dwindling, they do nothing. They bring Joel in when it's tied 102-102, and I'm screaming on the live stream to bring him back in the game. Otherwise, you're going to really let this slip away. And they bring Kelly Oubre in the game for some odd reason. Maxey makes a floater. Then Oubre makes a 3 off the quick Maxey dish. Then Joel runs a 2-man pick and roll with Maxey right in stride, wide open mid-range. All of a sudden, you're back up by 7. Then Mobley tips in on a dunk attempt. Maxey hits a step back, still up by 7. And then for the last 3 or 4 minutes, nobody touched the ball except Tyrese Maxey and Paul George. And the 2 most important possessions, like I said, Paul George tries to ISO. I don't know who was guarding him. Got absolutely nothing, left it short. And then Joel Embiid was I don't know if he was double teamed or what. He just heaves one up into the outer space. And then with 1:50 to go, we had the foul. Or I'm sorry, that was with 22 seconds. We had one with 1:50 that was a foul, and the Cavs didn't get the reversal, so they got charged with a timeout. I just don't know how you lost that game. Max even blocked a Mitchell layup with 30 seconds to go. I'm sick to my stomach. That is not a game you can lose if you want to consider yourself a contender. And I know some people might be like, oh, well, the Cavs just have your number. No, you had that game won. You had that game won, man. You got cooked by Jalen Tyson. That was it. Who else scored on the Cavaliers? 15 out of Mobley on 12 attempts, 13 on 13 for Mitchell, 10 for Allen, 16 for Hunter. You got cooked by Jalen Tyson. It's like something has to be said for the 76ers' ability to get cooked by the most random players. Now, again, we did look up Jalen Tyson's game logs. He has been pretty good. The Cavs definitely have something with Jalen Tyson. But in no way, shape, or form does this guy drop 39. It's go back to the last game against Denver. Who was it? Peyton Watson and, I I don't even remember the guy's name. Who was it from Denver that cooked us last game? Who was it? It was I'm blanking on his name. Jalen Pickett, right? Yeah, Jalen Pickett. How? Okay. Listen, I don't know what else to say. If you want to call in and give your thoughts, man, you know the phone number, 339-207-7171. Join the Discord. 76ers get absolutely embarrassed on their home floor. They choke an important game, in my opinion, not only for the standings, but just showing how you can respond. Like, how can you adjust? These mini playoff these 2-game series feel like a mini playoff series, right? It's like game 1 to game 2. How are you going to respond and adjust? And I mean, with what I saw on the floor tonight, it leaves me scratching my head. From Nurse to Embiid to Maxey to VJ. Good teams just don't lose those games, man. But anyway, it's been a while since I have been mad like this over a Sixers game. Because like I said, overall the season has been a lot better. But I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. All right, man. We got a lot of people waiting on the phone lines and the Discord. Let's go over and take somebody on the phone lines, and let's see what you got here on the Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper. Let's get your thoughts. How do you feel about this loss? Let's go to the 856. Yo, what's up?
What's up, RB?
What's up, man? Who do we have on the phones?
Marcus, man. I'll be in the chat.
Marcus, what's up? How are you feeling, man?
I'm all right, man. Hey, so what's going on with McCain? 'Cause I was wondering if Maxey was struggling. Why wasn't he in the game?
Man, I mean, I feel like they're just getting to a point with McCain where they think he's unplayable. You know, he just hasn't looked that good, and I would have given him a few minutes, but if he's at the point where he's unplayable, man, I mean, that's not a good thing.
Bro, that's crazy. I didn't realize he was down that bad. I didn't realize he was unplayable. Hey, listen, man, I don't understand what Nick Nurse be doing. I don't understand why he didn't put Drummond at the end of for that last play. I don't know why he didn't put him into the game if Embiid can't move.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good point, actually.
Drummond plays way better Drummond plays way better defense. So I don't understand what Nick Nurse be doing, man. It don't make no sense. And then you don't bring Barlow back in, who was playing great defense for you. It's like they purposely lose these games, man.
Man, you're making great points. I didn't even think about that. Even Bona could have jumped for that last contest, you know? I feel like Mobley had a wide open layup.
Exactly. So if you would have had Drummond and Embiid in there, at least you would have had 2 7-footers under the rim, and that probably wouldn't have happened. So it's like I don't know what Nick Nurse be doing, but to be winning that game, most of the game, and to lose it in the fourth quarter like that makes no sense, man, and it's unacceptable.
I agree, man.
Paul George, I'm done with him, man. All that money we pay Paul George, and all you give us is what, 14 points I think he had? Come on, man. You let some dude off the bench drop 39 on y'all, or whatever he had.
You know what's crazy, man? With Paul George, he's starting to do like what Tobias used to do, where he would drop like 10 points in the span of like 2 minutes, and then he just goes quiet for the rest of the game.
And that's unacceptable, man. We're paying that dude way too much money. There's no way you should only give us 14 points and we paying you all that money, and you got some dude coming off the bench and dropping 30 plus.
Yep.
And who was guarding him?
That's a great question, man. Nobody. They were leaving him wide open, not rotating. I mean, it was a mess, man. I can't understand it.
No, I can't understand it either. I don't understand the rotations. I don't understand why Oubre was in the game. They do weird stuff, man. It just makes no sense. And for Mitchell to pretty much be a no-show, you shouldn't have lost that game. What did Mitchell have, like 10 points?
Yeah, he had 13. Yeah, he was terrible. And you had that game.
That's
in the
embarrassing, man.
Yeah.
Right. Mitchell was a no-show, and that's their number one scorer. He was a no-show, and y'all still lost that game. So that just speaks volumes of this team, man. They need to figure out who they're going to trade. We need to get rid of some guys, man.
Yeah.
I know people don't like when people say, "Oh, trade Embiid." We might as well go ahead and get rid of him. See if we can get rid of Paul George. Because if y'all can't even win games like this, it's hard to take this team serious.
Marcus, good phone call, man. Love the passion and the rants. What do you guys think about that? I think he has every right to be pissed off tonight. I'm mad. I haven't been this mad in a while, bro. There's no way. Like he said, Mitchell had 13 points. How do you lose that game? Especially when you just played this team 2 days ago. I mean, that was an absolute meltdown, man. Meltdown. Back to the phones we go, man. Let's go back to the phones. All right, yo, what's going on, man? Yo.
You got it. Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? Who do we have on the phones?
Oh, this is Kerry Andrews from Cleveland, Ohio.
Kerry, what's up? I'm hearing a little bit of like echo. I don't know if the stream's on in the back. If so, can you mute it?
Yeah, I just want to say this, man. I'm talking about Paul George, okay? Hey,
Hold up. Kerry, can you turn the stream off in the background?
Yeah, I just turned it all the way down.
All right, what's up, man?
Paul George helped the Thunders be the champions of the world, man. You know what I'm saying? So he's best for the Thunders. He's not good for you guys, man. He's a role player now, man.
Yeah,
like I said, he's the gift that keeps on giving.
He's 35 years old, man. You know? I mean, at some point you just don't have it anymore.
Listen, this is my first time coming on your program, but you're a trip, man. You're all sad and stuff, man. It was a good game.
I mean, so what? I can't be sad because they completely squandered a fourth quarter game?
Well, remember, we're the biggest disappointment in the NBA this year, man. We were supposed to be number one coming out the East.
Oh, you're a Cavs fan.
Right.
You're a Cavs fan.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh, okay, so let me tell you straight up, bro. Let me tell you straight up. The 76ers absolutely squandered this game. Sixers had the game won about 6 different times. Yeah, the Sixers shot themselves in the foot, and this was a game, I mean, a potential playoff preview, and the Sixers choked. Simple as that. So, yeah, I'm pissed off.
Well, at the 3-minute mark, I was like, man, they didn't came back enough times. They just don't have it tonight. So to see them close like they closed, I got real excited, you know.
I'm sure you did.
I'm not gonna waste more of your time, but listen, man, God bless you. God bless you. Man, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm proud that Embiid is playing again because I thought his knees was never gonna allow him to play the minutes that he's playing right now. So I congratulate him on that.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Thanks for calling in. Yeah, I don't want to hear it tonight. Oh, you shouldn't be mad. I mean, again, he was a Cavs fan, so he's probably happy, but no, I'm pissed off, man. I am pissed off, man. That was brutal. That was like a flashback to what happened before. And yeah, man. No, I don't like that. That was awful. Yeah. All right, back to the phones, man. Yo, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, bro? Like, I'm mad about this Sixers.
Hold up. Can you turn the stream off in the background, please?
But I am mad about the Sixers game, RB. Literally.
Yeah, what you got for me?
I don't understand how they showed an 11-point lead at the start of the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell had the least points on the Cavaliers.
Mm-hmm.
We lost to Jalen Tyson, somebody off the bench that doesn't even cook like that. Maxey had a bad game.
Listen, man, I was just going to say, it's exactly what the Sixers used to do. Like years ago, they would choke at the end and they would lose, to a guy that you've never heard of before. And they let this dude just completely rip them apart.
And it's like, after every single 3 or 4 games that we win, we get too cocky. We can't even reach a 5-game winning streak because for some reason, it's always just Nick Nurse drawing up Doc River plays at the end of the game.
I can't grasp it, bro. Like the end of game stuff this year, like I can think back to like 5 different games off the top of my head where they don't even draw up something semi-competent with the game on the line. Like, why don't they do that? Where is the coach, man? Coaching matters.
Exactly. They just go downhill and expect somebody else to shoot a shot and just make it at the end of the game. Draw up a play.
Literally. They had a PG ISO. They had I don't know what Joel did to get trapped and like just throw it high up into the air. And yeah, the only play they drew up was the Maxey end of game 1, and then he tied it up. I don't know why the Cavs kind of just let him wide open from the floater. And then after that, I mean, yeah, you saw what the Cavs were trying to do. They got it in the hot hand, right? And they capitalize.
Just like for some reason lately, half of these games that we've been playing, it's always, we have a 15-point lead at the start of the 4th quarter. The next thing you know, we always get too cocky at the end of each game. Next thing you know, we're just losing by almost 7-8 points.
Yep.
Like, I wish that we could go back to like where, remember that 24-point comeback against the Celtics in the NBA Cup?
Yep.
But then we still lost?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, a lot of our games this year have just been like, they've just been very morale-based, you know? But this was like the first time in a long time that I felt, man, like that was absolutely embarrassing.
I'm mad, too, because it's like we had the game in the bag at the start of the 4th quarter.
Yep.
We were up by 7. We almost lost the lead before. Well, now that I see the score 117, 115, I came back from getting cake. Next thing you know, all I see is just us being down by certain points.
It's embarrassing, bro. Good call, man. Good call. Yeah, and that's a great point, too. The 76ers all season long have like won 3 games, then they'll lose a couple games. Then they'll win a couple, then they'll lose. Are they getting too cocky or their egos in the way? I don't know. They just have to finish games, man. In professional sports, in the NBA, in the NFL, whatever it is, like, how many times do we see crazy comebacks? You have to play a full 48. You have to finish them off. Otherwise, a guy named Jalen Tyson is going to absolutely torch you. Like, Jalen Tyson's a monster, but he ain't that good. Against the Sixers, though, and I go back to Nick Nurse, like, I'm trying to think of who was actually guarding this guy. Who was guarding him? He was wide open 70% of the time. How do you not make adjustments in game? Same thing I said last game, right? I said I want to see them make adjustments on Donovan Mitchell. They did that tonight. They weren't letting Mitchell get to his spots, but then they let Jalen Tyson cook them. I'm just frustrated, man. Back to the phones. Mike from Philly. Yo, what's up?
What's up, RB?
What's up, man?
Hey, first and foremost, happy birthday to your mom, dude.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
No problem, dude. So I got two main points. One is that it's kind of, well, it's not hard to say it, but it sucks to say it. But in my opinion, I just think that we're not really a good team. Like, just really, like, getting down to the nitty-gritty of things. Like, if we look at just this team itself, the Cavs, right? We've lost 3 times to them this year. Like, we have no answer for them for some reason. They, first and foremost, like, their 2 bigs, Jared Allen and Evan Mobley, like, we have no answer when it comes to that, like, for our bigs. Like, Joel Embiid is playing fantastic now, but I think he's still catching up when it comes to, like, the rebounding and the boxing out and, like, the playing elite defense on that side. But just all the other bigs that we have and all the other players, like, they're just so low IQ sometimes. Like, Adam started off pretty good in this game, but, like, in the stretch of things, like, getting open, and I know a lot of that has to do with Nick Nurse's methods as well, like getting his players backdoor cuts and making sure that, you know, we just have that extra oomph. There's no urgency when it comes to this team whatsoever.
You're exactly right.
It's almost like nobody knows their roles.
Correct.
And, like, everyone tries to, like, pick up the cape every single game. There's, like, a different guy trying to be, like, the hero every single game.
Correct.
You know, and,
correct. And let me ask you this. Do you feel like VJ Edgecombe was involved tonight as much as he should have been? I couldn't find him.
No. I feel like they tried to start off with involving him a little bit, but then they just went away from him completely.
Right. And that's why I've said all year that Maxey and, like, the offense should run primarily through Maxey and VJ. I like Joel getting his. I like him being dominant, getting to the free throw line. But we don't need this from Joel every game.
Of course. And on top of that, too, with Maxey is probably the most frustrating star to watch in the NBA for me, because he has the potential to be like an MVP, best player in the league, one of the best scorers we've ever seen. But he, like, has these moments of like hesitation, and he always, like, passes the ball when he has, like, an opportunity to score and, like, really scorch a team. Like, think about this, right? Donovan Mitchell and Jaylen Brown are ahead of him in the MVP race. How does that make sense when, one, Maxey's averaging more points than them, has had a better season than them so far, and prior to this game, or us playing Cleveland at all, like, Cleveland has been really bad, and Donovan is in the same boat. Like, he's not averaging more than him. He hasn't had, like, a better season than Maxey so far, but how is he ahead of Maxey? Well, it's because people are sleeping on Maxey. And it seems like Maxey, I don't know, like, sometimes his urgency isn't there as well, and he, like, wants to play the right way. He wants to get his people involved and stuff. And mind you, it makes sense. Like, every great team in basketball always has their teammates. Every great team in basketball shares the ball and has high IQ offense. But the difference is with our team is we have a bunch of low IQ players. And when it comes to Maxey, again, he just squanders, and he just defers way too much, and I'm tired of seeing that.
Mike, good call, man. Good call for Mike. Appreciate all the takes, man. Here's what I'll say about Maxey, man. He's super talented, super explosive. I mean, he could just do so many things, and this year he's taken the leap, but I understand the sentiment that Mike was trying to make. Here's what I will say, though. I think this once again gets back to who do the Sixers want to be? How do they want to play? Because, again, for half the games this season, Maxey's been the number one guy. He has to kick it into gear. He has to be that guy. This game, last game, I feel like in the first half, Maxey was not aggressive at all. Is that because Maxey doesn't want to take those shots? Is that because the defense is denying him that? Or is it because now Joel Embiid is back and he's playing well and they want to force the ball to Joel? It's a fair question. I still don't understand why VJ isn't involved at all. The guy was averaging 23 points for like an 8-game span, and he gets 5 shot attempts. How does that happen? Again, I think that comes back to not only the players themselves as a hierarchy, but it comes back to coaching as well. Like, you got to find touches for these guys. Maybe it's staggering. And that brings me back to the Maxey and Embiid thing. Why are Embiid and Maxey subbing in and out at the same exact time? I think you have to stagger them. And I just don't understand the game plan. And I do agree with the low IQ. Like, sometimes the Sixers, especially late in games, like, they just rush shots into the shot clock. And, like, you have to know these situational things. With 3 minutes to go, you're up by 3. You don't run down the floor and immediately chuck up a 3. You got to use the clock. You have to be smart because these little things do add up. And the last thing I'll say before we get back to the phones, we got a ton of callers on the line. Really appreciate it. The Sixers need a bench, man. Grimes is not it right now. McCain is not it right now. And the Sixers don't play their power forwards. So that's how I feel about that. Player of the game. Let's assign a player of the game. Joel Embiid would have been a great candidate, but the Sixers lost. So we got to go back to the Cavs, and who other than Jalen Tyson, a guy who I kind of knew, right? We've seen him a few times. Saw him in that first game of the year. He was fantastic. I didn't know he was putting up, games of 27, 24, 22. This game completely blew that away. Jalen Tyson in that fourth quarter, he looked like, I don't even know the comparison. He was money. Like, he just would not miss. I do think, I think every player can have their night where they just go insane, right? Like, what was it? Sandro Mamo, right? The guy that was on the Raptors that the Sixers just played. Remember when he had 30 whatever and, 7 threes or 9 threes off the bench? Like, every guy can have their night. But what I've seen from Jalen Tyson consistently, that dude can play. I just don't think he's a 39-point type of guy. But we've seen this with other guys. We saw it with Jalen Pickett. We saw it with Pat Spencer. Like, random guys just cooking. Sixers have no answer for it. And what I'm impressed with Jalen Tyson about is his defense. Cavs are not that good of a defense, man. They're not. They're middle of the pack. That's what has hurt them this year. Oh, and by the way, did I mention this? No Darius Garland today. No Sam Merrill. So they were missing 2 key pieces because of injury last game. And they still beat you. It's not good. Not good at all. Jalen Tyson, player of the game. Never thought I'd say those words. All right, let's go over to our Discord. We got a lot of people waiting, man. We're going to go rapid fire. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's up?
What's going on, RB?
What's up?
This is one of these games where it's just like they had so many chances to win, and I don't know what's going on. Like, too many chances to win, way too many chances to win, and just not executing properly. I don't understand why every time, like, we just get somebody on the team that's not a superstar that just gives us 40, 30 points every time. I'm tired of watching guys. I understand we have a rebounding problem, but I'm so tired of watching guys not run out to guard the 3-point line. I don't know if they realize that 3 points is worth more than 2 points, but they need to figure it out. I'm tired of watching that stuff.
Yeah. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of the Sixers. I mean, in this game, it just felt like they had control of the game. It felt like they had control, and then out of nowhere, they just collapse in the fourth quarter. Beginning of the season, all they did was come back in the fourth quarter. Now it's like you're scared for them to have a lead, and it's because of all those little things.
And no, they have to figure it out. They gotta, like, I would have rather them get blown out again tonight than what happened tonight. They came out with urgency, it felt like, and then the fourth quarter gets here, and then Nick Nurse is just like, all right, everybody just go do something. He could have ran some plays for VJ. Something. VJ, I felt like VJ should have taken more shots.
I mean, yeah, 5 shots is unacceptable for a guy that can give you 20 points. Doesn't make any sense. 5 shots
for the most confident rookie that I've ever seen in my life. He's not scared of the big moment. So it's just like, this one's frustrating.
Right.
Like, losing sucks, but this one is frustrating.
And again, I know Maxey was horrible tonight, right? I mean, he was good defensively, very bad offensively, but I still don't understand why Paul George never shows up in the second half of games offensively. I don't understand why VJ doesn't get any shots. It just doesn't make sense. He kept Grimes in way too long. Had Oubre in at the end of the game. Very questionable decisions tonight.
Yeah, I have no idea why Paul George he is like Houdini. First half he's balling. It's not even the first half. It's like defensively he does good for the most part, but it's like he's Houdini for a half on offense every single game, whether he doesn't show up the first half or he doesn't show up the second half. But he goes Houdini for one of the halves, and like you're getting paid the max for a reason. We believe in you. You got to go out there and you got to produce in both halves. You got to do something. And we're not getting any production from the bench. I feel like Quentin Grimes is missing a lot of easy shots. I don't even think they tried to put Jared McCain in the game. But
no, they didn't. No.
Like, at least you could do is give Jared a chance. Like, losses like this suck.
Yeah, that was a brutal loss, man. That sucked. It really did. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Brutal. Got to bounce back.
Yeah, I don't got too much to say. Next game, I hope they take this game and they come in the next game angry.
Yeah.
And they blow the team out, but it still goes Sixers. I'm still going to root for the Sixers no matter what.
Hey, appreciate the call, man. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Just don't know how you lose that game, man. I don't know how you came to the conclusion that you were not going to win that game. Just bonkers decisions. I don't want to let this game like overshadow everything that this team has done, but it just stings, man. You can't lose games like that. I understand losing a game the other night. I wasn't mad, right? You didn't have a good night. You didn't shoot the ball well. Tonight, you had the game in control the entire game. The entire game. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. All right, let's go back to the Discord. Kosal. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up, Bobby?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, if you couldn't tell by the accent, I'm calling from the UK. I am sat here at 3:42 in the morning.
UK
still stressing out.
In the building. You said 3:42 in the morning?
3:42 in the morning. I'm stressing over that loss still.
Wow. I'm sorry you had to stay up to watch that, man.
Bro,
what you got for me?
I've been doing... There's a lot to go over. So, obviously, starting off, I feel like we've just had a really big run of games regarding starting with the Magic and ending tonight with the Cavs. Obviously, we've got a bit of a light again with the Pacers coming up, but I feel like it's just sort of to vary like where we stand at the moment. And obviously, we finished that run 2 of 3. We sort of got away with that Magic win. We still look sloppy in that. And obviously, they had a lot of injuries also, but I feel like as a team, sort of like it's sort of represented that run of games where we stand, and it's not good enough. Yeah, if you can agree with that.
I mean, it's definitely not good enough. You know, you got to win games. The Sixers have not been able to build any like cushion this season. Every time it feels like they're about to go on a run, they lose a couple games that they should win. Every time.
Exactly. And obviously, I'm me from the UK. I'm sat here staying up at 3:30 every couple of nights watching the Sixers play just to see Nick Nurse turn up in the most expensive shoes on the floor to run fuck all in the clutch. And it's sort of like, sorry for the language, by the way.
No, you're fine, man. But listen, I hear you, bro. And you're an absolute psycho and you're like me. And I know this game has to drive you insane, man. Absolutely
it does.
insane.
And I have got a couple takes after tonight. Obviously, VJ wasn't involved enough at all offensively. Everyone understands that. He did do a good job of keeping Mitchell quiet, I think. I think Kelly has to start. Kelly has to start regardless of how he's feeling. And my take, I think the board have to take into consideration seriously. Obviously, he's on a max contract, but we just have to bite the bullet of where we are. I think PG has to lead that second unit. Because there's times in the start of the fourth where he looks good when he's like the only star player on the floor and he's leading the ball and he's taking control. So I would like to see Paul George just take that second unit out and lead that. I think it'd be a lot more effective that way. And QG, obviously everyone knows about QG. He's very inconsistent at the moment.
Yeah, he's been brutal.
Yeah, he's very... But he does have a lot to offer defensively. I think Nick Nurse just has to find the correct way to use him offensively. Obviously tonight he did smoke an open layup as well, which would have helped.
Yeah, it was tough.
Trendon's got to get more minutes as well. And I'm a bit confused to why we've stopped running Boulder and Embiid together. I thought they were working really well when I was watching them.
They were.
And I do think we've got to trade McCain as well, whilst he's got some sort of value to him as well, because obviously we're not going to use him. To be fair, in the last few games, he's just looked so not like himself or what we saw last year anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, whilst he's got something, we need to sort of try and filter out a bit of junk here and try and bring in a good, consistent forward that can play 3 and D for us consistently.
Yeah, man. It's going to be interesting to see what they pick up or not pick up and shed off at the deadline. But hey, man, appreciate you calling in and appreciate you staying up till 4 a.m. for this team. That's incredible.
Bro, it's dedication. AI got me into this game and I've been with it for about 5-6 years now, staying up every night.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Great call. Call back in, bro, if you're ever awake at 4 a.m.
We'll do. I'm always awake, bro.
Much love, bro. Hey, shout out to the UK. Drop some UKs in the chat. That's awesome, man. Shout out to my God. I feel bad for my man. He stayed up till 4 a.m. to watch that debacle. That's crazy, man. All right, we're going to get to everybody else on the phone, on the Discord and the phones here in just a second. Before we do that, we do have to go give a check over on our sleeper picks. We made them at the beginning of the game. Honestly, this game felt like it was 10 years long with the way I guess it was officiated. We had a ton of weird breaks. There was a lot of weird stuff going on in this game. But in this game, we took Maxey over 27.5. Did not hit that. Grimes hit the back-to-back 3, so we got that. VJ had 5 in the first, got that. Lonzo, I don't think hit any shots, so he had 0. And Mitchell did not have 29.5. So we went 3 of 5. First time going with 5 picks. 3 of 5. Shout out to Sleeper. Don't sleep. Be like the guy from the UK, man. Be up at 4 a.m. Shout out to Sleeper, man. And check him out. Play in some of their picks contests. Gamble responsibly. But it's a fun way to entertain yourself and watch the game. So go check it out. Win up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper. And use our promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. And a free $20 entry right now when you sign up with the app. Shout out to Big Sleeper, man. 3 of 5 on the night. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's almost like I performed better than the 76ers in the clutch. Just saying. Just saying. But we're not sleeping yet. We're not sleeping yet. Because I'm still mad at this team. And they should have won this game. And back to the phones we go. Let's go to MR on the Discord. MR, what's up? A lot of callers tonight. MR.
Yeah, sorry. Hi. I just want to say this team is very bad at being consistent. We win one game, we lose one game. I'm like, okay, we can do this. We can do this. Or never mind, we can't do this. What is the formula? There's no consistency.
All year, my guy, it's been like a roller coaster ride. You go up, you go down, you go left to right. You don't know what's coming next. Here comes a big dip, and then you're back to the start, and you don't know what the next ride is. That's how I feel.
I also feel that the team in general, like when I saw the lead and when I saw the score of the game, it was like, oh, okay, we got this. Now we can do this. And then all of a sudden, the problem with this team is that there needs to be a game plan that, okay, get this guy the shot or do this for this guy. Give it to someone and make a straight game plan. They don't have that.
They don't. They have an identity crisis, which is what I said a couple weeks ago. And Joel Embiid started to elevate and he started to level up. Yeah. And you're like, okay, Joel's playing so damn good that you can just win games like that. But now you're seeing Maxey, struggle and start to kind of, like someone said earlier, kind of defer a little bit too much at times. VJ only taking 5 shots. There's just too many guys to go around that need the ball. And I feel like the coach is not doing a good enough job getting him involved.
I know. I just feel like the Nick Nurse in these past few games. I feel like something his like play calling, like his like way of playing, something's like a little off, and like in that, like he's not doing good, and his playing. Like he should know how to, like see, like scan what's happening, look at look at what each team is doing, like see like correctly. He doesn't like there
Adjustments.
used to be like a all around see, like all around thing, like a site to see what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, they have the talent to do that. Question is, will they? And right now they're not.
Yeah, they're not doing a good job, and I also feel like um Joe sometimes Tyrese Maxey, like there was some plays where he can't, like he should have passed the ball to someone, and then he doesn't do that. VJ misses the layup. These missed layups, they do on purpose. So
Yeah. Hey, good call, man. Appreciate it. Tough loss, man. Stings. It was ugly. Yeah, people are getting things off their chest, man. All right, a couple more on the Discord. I'm trying to get to everybody. A lot of great callers tonight. Jamal Murray on the Discord. Jamal Murray, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? So Sixers should just rebuild the starting five, so like that.
What?
Oh, Sixers should just rebuild the starting the bench players.
You said they should rebuild the starting five, then you said the bench players. I'm confused.
No. They should rebuild the bench players because nobody plays in the bench. Eric Gordon he should get traded like that.
All right, bro. Appreciate the call, bro. I don't know what you're saying, honestly. You said they should rebuild the starting five, then you said they should rebuild the bench. Yeah. I mean, this is not 2K, brother. You got to tell me what they should do. Like give me your takes, bro. I'm confused. All right, let's go to my guy Cool J waiting on the Discord. Cool J, what's up, man?
Yo, RB.
What's up, my guy? How are you, man?
I think we're I really agree with everyone, and this is not really like looking at this game. It's more about the 2026, it's not 2026 Sixers. This is more the 2024 Sixers, because this is literally the team. This is literally based on the performance we saw. Like there was no execution. Just it was a winnable game. You're placing your team. You're just coming back from a loss, and we talked about this earlier from the last game. Like normally, I would happily set this up so that way you can learn from what the team does and try and counter that. Clearly, they did not see anything. I don't know what happened. When they got back, trying to were they watching the footage? Did they watch any footage at all? Like, because within the fourth quarter, that's when everything collapsed. And I'm not gonna, I'm also gonna pick accountability for first, second, and third quarter as well. I'm holding everyone accountable for that as well. Like there was no rebounding. The rebounding was nothing there. There was no defense. And like Maxi chucking threes, and leaving, and especially Donovan Mitchell also, he also was playing bad today, and you saw because you could capitalize that, and we lost to Tyrese, and he had 39 points, and that's because he was left wide open all in the fourth quarter, and you can't have that. Like,
can't be cooked by a role player, man. Like, every guy has their night, whatever the saying is, like, everybody has their day, but there's just no way, especially with him being the only guy that's really scoring, that you lose that basketball game. The Sixers were in control the entire game. They had it in hand, and because of their own mistakes, they let it slip away.
Absolutely. And it's also on Nurse as well. Like, because Embiid was sitting down. Matthew was sitting down the entire fourth quarter, and PG was the only one still on the floor. And if I was Nurse,
goodbye,
I would put Matthew back. I would put Embiid back, because they can come. Basically comes in clutch, especially in the fourth quarter.
He took way too long to bring Joe back in. He brought him in with like 5:40 to go. Didn't make any sense.
And that happened in the last couple. Look at the couple games we saw that were also really bad. Just had this habit where they wait until he waits until the very last minute to bring a player back into the game when they're down by a lot of points. And you can't do that, especially you go back to the same square where they start not doing any playmaking. They weren't making any adjustments during crunch time, all over again. And you cannot do that. It's not inexcusable. This game is inexcusable. You have every chance to win. They were literally giving you this game and you couldn't capitalize on it. So they have to bounce back from this.
Yep.
You can't build anything off this.
You're absolutely right. Cool J, I appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord, man. Thanks for waiting. A lot of callers tonight. A lot of fiery, passionate reactions. I agree with most of everyone. I know I didn't really get to the chat that much. I don't know what you guys are talking about in here, but yeah, man, that's sucked. It just sucked. Like I want to throw it away now. I don't want to think about it anymore. But that is just a tough way to go down. And yeah, I guess the Sixers play the Cavs one more time this year. They're 0-3 now against them. Maybe they have their number. I don't know, but just a crazy performance. You got SportsCenter posting Jalen Tyson. I mean, this guy, he just had his career day. He might get paid off this game. He might get paid single-handedly off of this game. Unreal, man. Shout out to the members in here, man. Busy B, Banj is in here. Ben, Dom, appreciate all of you, man. Thank you so much for being a part of this tonight. Tough outcome. Sixers got to bounce back. Yeah, other than that, they just have to find out who they are, I guess. There's a lot of ups and downs, a lot of hills and valleys in an NBA season. But this is one of those losses that either makes or breaks you. This has to really sharpen you up. And they need to remember this the next time they're in the fourth quarter and they're going down to the wire. You have to learn from this loss. That's my thing. Can you learn from these games? Are they good enough to learn from these games? I think they are. But, man, that stung. Just a lot of bad memories from tonight. I always say, there's games where you'll just, you'll take something away, you'll remember it. You'll remember that game this season. This is one of those games I'm going to remember. I feel like I've said that for a lot of games recently, but I'm going to remember this game, the colossal choke to the Cavaliers in the fourth quarter. So we will see how they bounce back, if they bounce back against the Pacers on Monday night. But the 76ers with a bit of a letdown tonight. And that's all I got, man. This is the 76ers postgame live show right here on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by Sleeper. Chat was amazing. Vibes were amazing. The Sixers just let us down at the end. See if they can bounce back. Tough way to go down. 22-18 on the campaign. 4 games above 500. Probably right in that 5-6-7 range now in the conference. See what they can do, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope you all have an amazing night. Catch you on the next one. Have a great weekend, everybody. Peace.